right tools for the job, the right hands for the tools, and of course, the right chalk for the hands. Magdust Climbing Chalk for the bold by Runway.
Good morning. We're coming live from Molde here in Norway at the IFSC European Youth Boulder Cup, and it's time to kick off the finals. First up today, there's the Youth B, the under 17 category, with 10 of the strongest young men and women in Europe, ready to take on 4 brand new boulders. These athletes earned their spots through the stacked qualification round yesterday. If you missed it, you can catch it on the IFSC Europe YouTube channel. Just look through the channel. I'm your host, Teresa Corti, and this morning I'm joined by Eric Anderson, who's the local route setter and coach. And he also set some of the boulders here during the final. Next up, we can see the highlights from yesterday. Right, that was an exciting qualification round. Did it go as expected? Or I guess it's also a good occasion to test out their level and for you to readjust the boulders today.
Yeah, definitely. We get a lot of information watching the climbers from a couple of rounds of climbing, and I'd say for the most part it went as expected. Obviously, always some surprises, but that's something I always enjoy setting for events like this. The kids are such talented, strong athletes that they always do something crazy that we don't expect. But I'm quite happy with how the rounds went for both categories, and I was pretty confident in the finals that we had put up beforehand, and last night we were here testing for a while to just try and make them even better. So, very excited for the day.
Yeah, and we're going to see up close the boulders very soon. I was just chatting a bit more of yesterday. Ole, one of the youth of the Molde Clutter Center, was doing really well. He actually also came here on the live stream.
Oh, good.
How was it to see one of your kids, well, compete?
Oh, it was awesome. I mean, there was three locals here as well competing, and it was great to see Ula. He seemed really happy, and he was climbing pretty well. And he's been working on a couple of things to improve on, and it seemed like he's progressed. So it was really cool to see him perform well, and mainly just be really happy on the pads.
Right now, we've got the presentation of the athletes. Emil Abrahamson, our speaker, he would also swap out Eric at a certain point this morning. These are all the under 17 women competing today. 10 athletes per category. It's quite a big number.
Yeah, with this format, since it's qualifiers and then finals, there's 10 in the finals today.
In the meanwhile, we've also got the YouTube comments on the live stream going. So if anybody has any questions, keep it going. Somebody's already asking when will it start. The observation round starts now at 9, and then the climbing starts at 9:20.
Correct.
So yesterday, the athletes had the help of their coaches tackling the boulders, and it was like 6 boulders. It was so much more climbing. And today they're on their own. But right now, what are they checking? What are they trying? What do you think is going on through their minds?
Yeah, so right now with this being an on-site format for finals, they are granted an observation time where they get to look at all the boulders, and you can see some of them are talking with each other, some of them might be scoping things out alone, but it looks like they're all kind of chatting together and discussing the beta or how you think you climb the boulder, because yeah, with the qualifying round, we provided beta videos where now they have to figure it all out on their own in their 4 minutes. And so now they get a chat about how they think they can do it. And they're allowed to touch the start holds, but nothing else.
So the hand holds and the foot holds.
Yes, anything marked with the start tapes, they can touch and feel, and you can kind of see them sizing up the start position or how they think they may start it. But other than that, they're not allowed to touch the rest of the holds.
And we're observing women's 4. Last problem will be a slab.
Oh, yes. And a risky one at that.
Right, we also need to start naming the boulders, because or else they're just numbers and letters. So what would you call this one? Or did it have a name while you were setting it?
I can't remember. So we set these boulders off of the guidelines provided by IFSC. So you have the electric boulder, you have the power boulder, the balance, and another one that I'm a little tired after the week. So
no,
some
that's
things
fair.
might-
You've been setting since Tuesday.
Yes.
And it's not 8-hour days. Like, it goes on way longer.
We kept it pretty on schedule this week, surprisingly. So they were 9-10 hour days, but also with being the head setter here, there was plenty to do beforehand. So there's been a lot of work here going on. But naming the boulders, I mean,
Here we can see women's, the first women's boulder that's right on the arête.
yes,
That looks bouncy and tricky.
it quite is, and very tensiony, and an exciting last move as well.
Yesterday we had a couple like welcome boulders. Is this gonna be a welcome boulder or?
You know, that's, I think that was our hope, that
Okay.
it is a bit more highly successful,
Right.
but it's still pretty challenging.
And this women's three, this looks really fun and dynamic and
Yeah, that's the
long.
coordination boulder, so they should be jumping and swinging around on that one. And this is the men's power boulder, so very difficult, very tensiony.
Which of these specifically did you set?
I was quite involved with the female round.
Mhm.
I was also, I managed to set the men's slab boulder, the purple one on
This
the
one.
with the black volumes. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see that art piece with all the crimps at the beginning holds.
The little
We'll get it.
bricolage. Yeah. But yeah, setting for these events, we usually start with some assignment and then we kind of split into teams. And so I set a boulder for the men's round, but then I was involved with a lot of the testing for the female round.
And in the comments, Julian is asking, how do you prevent being biased as a route setter in competition?
Very good question. I think a big part is that we, with Alexander and Alina, the IFSC setters here, they've set for these events before. They're somewhat familiar with the athletes, but they're also not from this country. And I know Alexander, he's just route setting, so he's not a coach. Whereas for me, as a coach here, I really try my best to not be biased. And if anything, like I know, like, okay, they might excel at this. Maybe I need to set it so they don't excel. And
Right.
if anything,
You know.
I might be a little tougher on the local kids here.
Right, the women here imagining a bit more the moves on this slab. And talk me through this slab. Like, it kind of reminds me the one of during the qualification round of yesterday, like some footholds that you cannot really, maybe they're a bit blind.
I think there's some similar elements of kind of stepping and smearing on volumes, and there's some no hands moments, but definitely some different flavor on this one as well. Like you establish and go no hands on kind of the first volume stack, but the step over to that pink chip that's on that dual text pink sloper, it's quite risky because it's a long step, and you can kind of use your foot on the volume to direct you, but it almost feels like you're sliding off and almost hitting the no texture and then landing on the chip, unless you're very precise. So the risk element seems a bit higher with that one. And then still kind of some slow, balancy step up on the next volume stacks, but then the top couple moves are a lot faster. You have that step up to the pink sloper, that's really hard to control. Like you'll see a lot of barn door kind of swinging off the wall there, unless they figure out a stable position to hold it. And then it's kind of a jump to an undercling finish hold that you have to really smear on the wall. It's quite powerful and tricky.
And how long have you been a coach now?
In total, probably 15 years or so. But I've been living here in Molde for the last year and a half, about.
And why did you make this decision to move over to Norway and to Molde specifically?
I met my boss at a climbing conference in the States, actually, a couple of years ago. And I have some ties to Norway. I went to a folkehøyskole when I was much younger. And I've visited the country a fair amount, and I have a very Scandinavian heritage, but it was mainly just meeting my boss at this conference, talking to him. An opportunity kind of present itself of coaching and setting in another country, and it seemed really interesting and exciting, and didn't have too many ties to where I was staying in the States, so made the jump over here.
And I guess there is quite a cultural difference between Norway and the States, but how does it play out with training with this group that you're coaching?
Yeah, I mean, obviously some significant differences culturally, but when it comes to climbing, that's like a common language with everyone. What's really cool that's really stuck out with me with these kids here is how independent they are. They get their training plans and they come in and they do it. We train a couple of times together during the week, and then we have a handful of kids in the Toppidrett program at the sports high school here. So it's like top athletic team, and so they can get out of their school to come train here. So they train with me during the day a couple extra times during the week, and so it's a really cool opportunity. We even had Håkon Silpa, who's his last year in the program. He was here helping all week. Like, he got okayed to skip out on school except for his exams on Friday.
Oh, he was the one testing out the boulders.
Yeah. So
but his exam went well, so.
yeah, it sounded like it went pretty good. It sounded like there was a little bit of on-sighting during it, but it sounded like he did all right.
That's the thing, as climbers, in the end, you learn how to improvise.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, here we got the list of the under-17 women. Neva Pirš is going to start. She's from Slovenia, followed by Adela Bonasca, and then Italy's Carolina Gradasci, Paula Meyer-Fulfelder from Germany, and then we've got Tia Bernd-Brack from Slovenia, and then Rafael Kezbekova from the Ukraine. And then from Germany, there's Olivia Kirschmacher with her teammate Alicia Strigo. And from France, we got Lou Auclair. And topping the charts, coming out last today, Mara, who had an incredible performance yesterday by topping all of the boulders. And for the men, Ward Cohen is going to start, followed by Matteo Tranquilli from Italy, Emiliano Zingrini also from Italy, and then Evan Lemanier from France, Matej Rasek from Slovenia, and then from Spain we got Bernat Mune Guitart, and from Israel we got Mayan Bauer, followed by Matisse Dutuertre, and from Israel we got Or Mark, and then Swiss climber Moreno Gilardi. So, right, the format. We've got 4 boulders, 4 minutes on the clock for these athletes. And so you've got 1 boulder and then a good rest to then go on to the second boulder. And at a certain point, we'll have the whole wall busy with climbers.
Yeah.
So there will be a lot of things going on at the same time.
Yeah, all 8 of these boulders will be climbed simultaneously at a certain point.
But we got a great team of producers and cameramen, so they'll do their best to show all of the action.
And we've got very talented local brushers here as well. They're very serious about the task.
Good, because yesterday we were talking about it, yeah, in the end, like, I do think you get tired brushing the holds, like, in between rounds. Like, it's kind of cool if you can just sit back and, like, rest, observe, and...
That is an interesting point, though, because I brush a lot because it forces me to take a rest.
Okay.
It's also one of the first things, competition advice I can give to a kid I'm coaching is brush the boulder in between attempts. Not only because it makes the conditions better on the holds, it makes you rest, but it also makes you interact with each and every hold. And you might be looking at it from a different angle. So you might discover, like, on that sloper that has that chip on it, you might be brushing it and be like, oh, that's actually more positive than I thought, when you kind of stand to the right and brush into it.
Yeah, like, you observe the little nuances.
Yeah.
And for whoever is watching this and also outdoor climbs, brush those holes.
Yes, please.
Do you take your group also outdoor climbing?
Yeah, I've gone out climbing with them a few times, and we're very lucky here that there's so much rock around here. Like, there's a great local crag just 15 minutes down the road. And so we've been out bouldering, sport climbing. Some of the kids are getting into trad climbing.
Ooh, already.
Yeah. It's great.
No, yeah, there's a bit of everything. And the local crag is actually like quite big and overhanging. So it's also a good challenge for your group.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, there's easy to moderate with a couple of hard trad routes on the left, and then as you go around the right, it just gets steeper and steeper and harder sport climbing. And then we're an hour from Roomsdal Valley here, which has just every kind of rock that you can imagine, from boulder, sport, big wall.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to go there my first day, and it was like so beautiful and sunny, like such an idyllic, beautiful place. And then these days it even like rained and snowed.
Yeah. When the weather's nice here, it's hard to beat. It's so beautiful here.
There we go. Emil just announced there are 4 minutes before the first competitors are going to run out.
You haven't seen any whales yet, though.
They told me there are killer whales that actually come into the fjords, and you can see them, yeah.
Yeah, I know some locals that have seen whales, but in my time here, I haven't seen the whales yet either.
Yeah, I think you need a lot of patience to just sit at the window.
Yeah.
Have you seen dolphins? Where it's too cold up here.
That I don't know. I haven't seen them here yet either, but they're not far.
What other sports do you do around here? Because there's just pretty much any mountain sport or water sport.
Yeah, skiing is huge here.
So we still have 2 minutes, 2 minutes time to just wait for the climbers to run out. So let's go to the break.
Am I dreaming? No, I'm living in my dream.
All right, so those were a couple of the sponsors for this comp. I gotta say the Peugeot electric car to drive around was pretty nice.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we got to go to like the Atlantic Highway and go a bit of, sightseeing. But everywhere it's like sightseeable.
Yeah, and electric cars here are very popular and
it's
super easy to charge.
Yeah.
And yeah. I was told there's big tax breaks here for it too, so they're really encouraging
Incentives.
electric cars. Yeah.
Right, we've got 1 minute on the clock for the first athletes. And for everybody that's joining us on the YouTube stream, hello. Hi, Mom. And I guess there's a lot of family and friends of the athletes watching, so cheer on. We're reading out the comments. If you want us to say anything out loud, I've got an eye on the screen. All the teams already in here, ready to cheer on their teammates. And upstairs, actually, there's quite a scene, like with the big screen and then a really comfortable coffee loungy area.
Yeah, yesterday during qualies, like luckily we were as setters able to be down here and watch the climbing, but it was almost better sitting up in the cafe watching the live stream. This team is talented.
All right, everyone, it's time to get the show started. We're just about to welcome our first set of athletes.
Right, our first woman will be Neva Pirš from Slovenia, and our first man, Or Cohen from Israel. Let's go.
From Team Croatia, we have Mara Matutinovic and Neva Pirš from Slovenia. And on men's, we have Or Cohen from Team Israel.
All right, we got graphics going, the names are up, the time is ticking down.
There's a lot of very talented Israeli athletes here, and it's really cool to see so many of them traveling here for this.
Yeah, they brought out such a strong team, and they actually came directly from Kurno, from Italy. So they've been in Norway climbing the gyms for a while.
That's great.
Here we see Neva. Ooh, already getting that zone hold. Come on.
Let's see if she can figure out this
Is
last
that
move.
jib any good?
The foot chip?
Yeah.
It's
Come on.
okay. It's more so a very strenuous position. And oh, she read that last move right away.
Nice, we got our first up. Was
That's
it
really
intended
good.
with that palm out left?
Yeah, that was the intention. And so we thought it might be a little tricky to figure that out, but that was very intuitive for her. So really good job.
And just because the first woman out tops the first boulder doesn't mean it's easy. It means like maybe it's their specialty, or they're so talented anyway that.
Yeah, and it's almost like there's no expectations when you're the first out,
True.
because you can, when you're back in isolation as an athlete, you can kind of hear how the audience is reacting. And so when you're the first one out, there's no expectations, hopefully less pressure, more freedom to perform well. And I've seen it too many times of the first climbers coming out, just crushing the boulders, and you're like, oh no, did we set too easy? And then as the round goes on, you're like, oh no, we did really well.
Yeah, at what point do you like start getting stressed, or?
Like a couple weeks ago.
Oh, right, okay. So it just lasts
Yeah.
for a couple of weeks.
You know, it's a bit of an emotional roller coaster.
Yep, it is.
Setting and putting in long days, trying hard, it gets really tired. So we're constantly going, is this too hard or too easy? So it's just up and down. But I feel like the more we ride that roller coaster, the more ups and downs, the better the event is going to be.
And the more memorable it's going to be.
Oh, yes. Yeah. And you know it's good when there's blood, sweat, and tears put in.
You're quoting a Taylor Swift song, by the way. Nice. Ale.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Very
Come
good
on.
job. One more big jump to the finish.
Yes.
Excellent.
Yay, first two athletes both topped.
Yeah, that's really exciting. And it took the Israeli athlete a handful of attempts to figure out, so that's what we like to see. We've got our professional brusher Finn here.
Is he one of your athletes?
Yes. He actually moved here from Tromsø, northern Norway, to train with our local team and join the sports high school here.
No way. And he,
Yeah.
well, like him and his family. I'm
No,
guessing.
just him.
Just him. Oh
Yeah,
no. How
just
old
him.
is he?
16, I believe. And
Okay, so he's committed.
Yeah, very, very committed. Like, there's Ute brushing the first one as well, and he's in the same sports high school program, and they're here probably at least 5, if not 6 days a week.
On the women's, we have Adela Bolanska, beautiful slab. And for the men, it's Matej Kankini.
All right, here on the slab we got Adela Bonasca, and then
Matteo
giving his first really,
jumping into it.
Yeah, Matteo Tranquilli from Italy. I think the microphone can pick it up, but the Italian team is really cheering him on. Come on.
That's what we like to hear. Oh. Adela just lost a little balance trying to stick the zone hold.
That won't count as for the zone hold.
I don't believe so, no. I would not give that control. She was not in a stable position to hold the zone hold. But Matteo's getting really close to this coordination. There we go.
Come on, Dinah to the top.
Awesome.
Yay.
That was fast. That was 3 attempts.
Yeah, 3 attempts. Adela starting off for 3rd time, I believe.
Yes.
She got 3rd place in Kurno, so
Oh, wow.
yeah. And 4th in Graz, so we often see her in finals, at least
Yeah.
this year.
But yeah, you can see how tricky this one is. First athlete comes out, flashes it. First attempt for Adela, she did really, really well, almost sticking zone, and now she's dropped the first move a couple of times. But I think a little brush, a little breather, and I think she can do this.
I mean, it's her 2nd season competing, but still, like,
That's it?
Yeah.
Wow, that's amazing.
Already making finals, like,
Yeah.
3 cups in a row. That's really impressive.
That's incredible.
Come on.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's great to hear. That means there's so much more potential. And obviously quite talented already.
Yeah, she's just 15, so.
It's pretty wild to see how high the level is getting for youth events, for all these events.
Yeah, I was still so surprised that for example, between this round and the under 19, how much are you going to tweak the boulders?
Yes,
that's the zone.
All right. She's got control here. Let's see if she can get those feet up and figure out that last move.
Let's go. Come on.
Come on.
That's a block top hold.
It's not. Oh, the last hold.
Yeah, the last one. Ale,
nice.
nice.
She got it. For the changes that you were asking about, we have a few minor changes in mind, but the kind of really interesting thing setting-wise for an on-site event is that we will see how the round goes and kind of make adjustments accordingly. So we have some planned, but we might have to improvise a little based on how these athletes perform, of maybe something gets easier, maybe something gets harder. But we have a few of those planned.
You've got a game plan.
Yeah.
Right, next up we've got Carolina Gradaschi from Italy. She's just 14 years old. And for the men, we've got another Italian climber, Emiliano Zingrini.
Let's welcome some more athletes to the stage. For the women, we'll have Carolina Gradaschi.
And Neva Pierce, she's on her 2nd boulder, and Or Cohen is also on his 2nd boulder. Ale, let's see.
Ooh, that was very close for first attempt.
He probably also just heard how his teammate did.
Probably.
Okay, we can see Neva pulling onto this really powerful 2nd boulder.
She was able to control that red hold for quite a while. That was a quick top.
Yeah, it's a top for Emiliano.
I believe that was 2nd attempt.
Yes.
but Neva was quite close on sticking the zone hold.
Yeah, now I guess she has a bit more information also how that zone hold feels. So, ooh.
It's not that positive.
No, okay.
Yeah, the intention
From
of the
here it
first
looks
move.
good. There's chalk on it.
Yeah. It's a little round. It's good or better on the volume there, but the intention of the first move was kind of that 1-2. And she's hanging on that red hold for quite a while before she's committing to the zone. And so if she can speed up a little bit, I think she has a better chance.
Come on. And just that first move is quite intense, isn't it?
Yeah, it's quite powerful.
Oh, we can see the men's slab.
Oh, on the slab here. See if you can trust that foothold.
Come on. Hopefully we're going to see the jump start into it, which is already the tricky part of the boulder, like getting established.
For the slab?
Yeah.
We made some modifications on it last night. That it's not a run and jump start anymore.
Okay.
It's kind of, it is like a step up, but you're kind of pressing on the volume. You're pressing into the fiberglass hold, and I was curious here that we'd see a very fast attempt from the male athletes getting to zone, whereas we were actually trying to do it quite slow.
Let's see if Carolina also gets the stop.
Oh,
yes.
Wow. It's really cool seeing all the women reading that kind of palm plant move.
All right, we're back with Neva. Yeah, because I guess the palm move isn't that simple, because you also have to like let your body go a bit.
It is quite intuitive. Like as you hit the last hold, you're kind of falling that way, and it makes sense. But at the same time, when it's finals, it's high pressure. It's easy to get lost in the sauce. And
Get lost in the sauce.
Yeah.
That's the first time I hear that. Ooh,
oh,
yes.
there we go.
She got it with a 3-finger drag, and now she's into a crimp. Come
Yeah.
on. Yes.
And that hold is quite round, actually. So you really have to pull hard on that heel hook. Let's go, Lo.
Okay, Neva decides that's it for her attempt.
Okay.
But she got a zone, so.
Yeah, that's good. Good to see it took some attempts to get there, but that she got it. And unfortunately, O could not figure out the slab. It looked like he was trying to go fast each time.
And you think it's more of a slow motion, controlled pop move?
You can do it fast, but it's a much simpler move if you can take a bit more time to get set up. We were actually stepping through to catch the hold.
Now we've got Paula Meyer from Germany on men's boulder 1. And then Evan Lemonnier from France. Oh, there we see him just in the corner. Sticking it first, though. Okay.
Wow, that's impressive. Easy flash.
Nice flash. Yeah, I didn't actually check the scores myself, but apparently his brother was also in semifinals yesterday in Salt Lake.
Oh, that's awesome.
So family affair.
Talented family, yeah. Well, he keeps climbing like that, and we may see him in the World Cups one day.
For who's just joining us now, hello, I'm Terry, and I'm joined by Eric. He's a route setter, and he's also the local coach and route setter. So that's why I was quite keen on having in him this morning, so he could just talk us through the boulders. And oh, there we see a top.
Yeah, he's doing quite well.
This might be the first
But
stop. Come on, Matteo.
Just
Yes.
nail crimping. Wow, that was impressive. He actually foot switched on the volume that we honestly never really tried that much because it's really hard. But yeah, thank you so much for having me on the stream. It's really cool to see all of you here and have this production here.
And a big screen. HD quality. Yeah, it's not usually a European Youth Cup is not that this much produced, but I really appreciate the effort from the gym. And I don't know, I think it's another step forwards for climbing, like having this high quality production. And also involving so many route setters from all over Europe.
Yeah, we're quite fortunate. We have Oscar, the local here, that is also a climber that's leading this team, and his streams have been amazing. Really fun to watch. So we have Adela on the power boulder, and Paula on the very tensiony technical.
Is this the electric one? No.
I do believe that was our intention.
All right. Balancy.
She has found a quite balancy way to figure it out, though. We were stepping up quite dynamically to the zone. Looking really solid here.
Come on. Ooh.
Hold it. With the toe hook, too. Excellent.
And we can clearly see that Paula is a bit of a taller climber. How much do you adjust per height these boulders? Because at the beginning you're going in without this information.
Yeah, again, as I said, a lot of, well, Alexander and Alina are pretty familiar with the athletes, so we kind of know the range. And, you know, that's something as a route setting team we definitely keep in mind when kind of selecting or organizing our crew of trying to have someone that can provide tall information. We have Asaf from Israel that joined us, who's quite tall, and we've got me, who's also very tall.
Yes, yeah. When I was coming to Norway and they told me I was gonna meet a lot of tall people, you definitely fit.
Oh yeah, I fit the bill perfectly.
We're both short, by the way. That's why
I'm the shortest on the crew.
Okay.
Setters.
But hey, we're never gonna complain. Like a small box problem or like sit starts aren't a problem.
Yeah, and my beta has always been, when in doubt, foot hand match.
Ah, okay. You got good hip flexibility.
At least with high heel hooks.
Right, we got some new athletes on screen. There's there's Tia from Slovenia and Matej also from Slovenia. And I think that's a Slovenian team cheering.
It's great to hear this crowd getting hyped. Yes. That's what I like to hear. Oh, with an inside flag.
Yeah.
Super smooth. That's great to see.
Yeah, making quick work of that.
Wow.
And we see Neva tackling women's 3.
Matej with a quick top of the coordination boulder.
Oh, yeah.
We've got Bo on the power boulder looking strong.
All men have topped Boulder 1 so far.
But all with different amounts of attempts, hopefully? Or...
You're like, hopefully it takes them a while.
We want them to do it. We just want them to do it in a different amount of attempts.
Yeah, it took him, he did it second go.
Yeah,
Evan so far, Evan from France is the only athlete that flashed it.
Which is very impressive.
Flash.
Oh, yes.
Yes, Neva getting that zone. Come on. Ale. Oh, this is such a big, powerful move.
You're going to quite a good hold, but yeah, it's quite big.
Okay, come on. Ale. Is it with a heel hook?
We were just going straight up off the footholds
did
like
that
that. Yeah. Let's see if she can
Come on,
figure out this
Eva.
last move. That's it.
Nice.
Setting it up.
That's it. Okay.
Come on. Come on.
Yes.
So close, but the toe hook slipped.
She's a little bit more than a minute to go. Oh, we might see a top on women's too.
Ooh, she's trying to figure out.
Carolina. Oh,
No. Heartbreaker.
1 minute.
She just did not have control on that last move. It's quite a tensiony finish position, and you need to figure out what to do with your feet. Let's go, Neva.
Ale, ale.
Oh.
Nice, yes.
She's learned that move
Come
well.
on. Oh, we also might
Let's
see
go.
top on men's 3.
That last move
Went
was
for it though.
really powerful.
Come on,
But
this might be a
last
top
move
from Neva. She
a
still
little
has.
tricky. Oh. Yeah, I think with the direction of that last hold, and it's quite a round hold as well. You really need to stick a toe hook on that big slopey undercling.
She was trying to kick out left. Will that work? Which I guess needs to be a strong kick out left.
I think you'll have to be really, really strong in the shoulder and the back to kind of reel in the finish hold without catching that toe hook.
Right, okay.
Because this was the coordination boulder, so you can see we set a very elaborate move with lots of moving parts of hands and feet, and then another little kind of cheeky toe hook catch last move.
For the men from Spain, we have Bernat.
From the Ukraine, we got Rafael. Just making sure that first the starting holds are really brushed. And then for the men, we're joined by Bernat from Spain. But now all focus on Adela.
Looked like a little bit of progress in that second attempt. And wow.
I'm gonna guess it's a flash so far. Come on,
Love hearing
decisive.
that crew. Oh, just missed it.
He's the first man that misses that top though.
It is quite a small hold. And we've got Paula.
Paula topping the second boulder.
Quite fast. It's really good to hear the audience getting loud here.
So Rafa got second place in Corno at the European Championships and also second place at the first European Youth Cup of the season.
Wow. There's some strong athletes that came out here. For sure.
And even this first run, it's not that if you get it once, you're gonna do it over and over again.
No, with coordinated moves like that, it's easy that you time something just a little off and you're off the wall.
Here we actually have a double angle on Rafael.
There we
And
go.
that's a zone. Come on, is this gonna be a top? Oh, you touched it. I would change the rules. You should just touch the dome. Yeah, just.
We'd have a better chance that way, I guess.
But at least speed climbers will come back into bouldering. Because, you know, like I was thinking like how to bring them back into climbing. And okay, that's a top for Rafa.
Great work.
And they would just jump for all the tops, right?
So does that mean you'd start training speed climbing?
I am friends with Albert Oak, so I would get him straight up as my coach.
Okay,
Like I wouldn't
there
even
you
think
go.
about it. Like yeah, I'm not trying on my own.
That's a good connection to have.
He's my comp friend. Like we don't chat throughout the whole year. Like I don't know when his birthday is, but when comps start, we're
Yeah.
like on WhatsApp, whatever time of the day. Come on, Adela.
Adela stuck that zone. Let's see if she can get this big move. Oh, just a little foot slip.
But that zone will work.
Hold it, come on.
Yes.
Excellent work.
Bernat, nice. Also got T1. Will I keep?
Let's go.
Come on. All right, next up we've got Mayan Bauer from Israel and Olivia Kieshmacher from Germany. And it's the first round. We're going to see all of the 4 boulders in action.
Yeah, the excitement. Let's see if we can get this
Eight
crowd going even louder. We've got Orr quick stick in the first move on men's 4.
Come on, Orr. Ale.
Oh, let's go. He's doing really well. Let's see if he can finish this, figure out the last body position.
That was the top of Mayan on boulder 1, his first boulder out.
That was quick.
Well, that's
Oh,
one hand on the top. Is he meant to grab it with left or right hand?
With right, but it's
Okay.
really hard to get your body over to the right, standing on the right side of the volume and kind of sinking down or getting at least more into your shoulder. It's a very strenuous finish position.
Come on.
Come on, get over the, oh.
Can he make a left toe hook work? Or is that just too extreme?
I think
Oh,
that would be too extreme since the finish hold is also facing left. It would just pull you off. Maybe you can get a toe hook if you're long on the jug on the volume, but we were moving kind of shoulder into the last hold, and then you have to really work your feet over to the right side of the volume and just slowly, with a lot of tension, shift your weight over to the right. And we've got Neva on women's 4 slab.
That's how I climb slabs as well. Tongue out, full concentration.
It's interesting she went left foot high on the volume and is trying to step down, almost like the qualifier boulder yesterday, but this one we were actually stepping left foot on the chip and right foot on top of the volume to get to that next big pink hold.
Once I remember speaking to a root setter, and it was for a just for an IFSC cup, and he was saying that sometimes the root setters put similar moves into the semifinals so that you have a hint for the final.
Yeah.
Is that true?
Every once in a while, it depends on the crew. I've definitely worked some national events where we liked to do that as well. With multiple round events, you are typically setting backwards. So this week, for example, we set finals. We set these routes first and then took them off the wall and put qualifiers on the wall.
Oh,
and so,
or missing the top a second time there.
yeah, and with 45
14
seconds
seconds.
left on a powerful boulder, let's see if he can do it.
Neva's still going for that first.
There's that risk. You can see how she kind of hits the no-tex and then slides onto the chip. And I feel like your first instinct when you're sliding on no-tex is that exactly.
Okay, or is definitely trying to stop again.
He's
Come on,
up there.
8 seconds.
Come on. He's got to really
Allez.
press with those
Chill.
feet. Come on.
Plus those feet.
Oh.
All right, that's his final. So far, he's in second position.
He has. Okay.
All right, next up, we're going to see Mathis from France and Alisa from Germany.
Oh.
I got a question on the evolution of holds. What do you think the next step after non-friction is going to be?
You know, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't know what's next. I remember at the conference where I met my boss, there was one company, they were making squish, which is actually like a softer texture.
Mathis also got the top on #1. Squish, they're called.
Yeah, it's it's kind of a softer plastic on the outside of the hold, and it's skin friendly.
There's too much going on with
Yeah,
this
there's a
competition.
lot
Sorry.
going on.
Okay, Alisa
Climbers
also got that
everywhere.
top.
Oh, we've got Rafa high up.
Rafa,
Oh,
yes.
very good.
First stop on the women's too.
I think it was top once before.
Oh, I didn't see it. Did you see it? Did we see it? Oh yes, it was flashed by. You're right. It was flashed by Paula.
Wow, a flash. Very.
Were you expecting that?
I mean, I knew one of these athletes could definitely do it.
Right.
It's impressive nonetheless.
Okay, Adela. Oh, come on, one move away from the top. Yeah, that's it.
Oh. That was Adela falling on the last move of the slab boulder. It's
And Matteo just getting spit off that men's 4.
It looks like he's got the first move on lock. But the move to zone seems to be quite tricky for him. We've got Paula working on the coordination boulder. Bernard on the slab.
So Dele is the first woman to get that zone. Just so close to the top.
That was quite a good attempt from Paula, getting closer. Let's go, Mateo.
Bernard from
Oh, no.
Spain.
Yes.
That, oh, got that zone. Come on. Yes. Might see a top on men's too.
Let's see if we can figure out the last move.
Come on. He just went for like 3 holds at the same time.
And that last volume is no texture on the top.
That's so mean of you guys. Paula missing out on the top again, but she's
So
pulling
she's
on.
going for it with 20 seconds left on the clock. This could be close for a slow balancing slab. Ten seconds left. Luckily, some faster last moves.
Come on.
Oh, she's got to go. She's got to go.
Yes, See, in my rules, that counts.
By
My
speed
personal
bouldering
ones.
rules.
Yeah. It's like I pretend to be this brave, but you know, and outdoors you're like, you need to clip the chains.
Yeah.
I often say, oh, I'll just like slap for the last hold and it counts. And then I never do that and I always clip the chains.
Well, then you can just start telling people you're taking a victory whipper.
Yeah, no, yeah,
Oh,
I'm
I
just
did
not
that
that brave.
intentionally.
No. Right, on the mats we've got Lou Auclair from France and Or Mark from Israel. French climbers renowned for their slab climbing skills.
Slab and kind of technical abilities. She's looking quite comfortable so far.
Come on.
Well, there's a little bit of try hard to stick the zone, but she's looking very good.
The vibe in the room got good. It's intense now.
Oh, it's great to hear the energy picking up and things getting louder.
Ale, Carolina.
Another sign of a good event for me as a coach is if I lose my voice by the end of the weekend. Ooh, got a quick top from Israel on the coordination boulder. We've got Mayan trying the slab, trying to go fast to zone. See if he can try another approach, figure out that move. Got Mate looking strong on the power boulder. See if he can reel it in.
Mayan there on the slab is our current European champion.
Wow.
Carolina going for the second attempt, I believe, on this boulder. That's quite a bind foothold to go to, yeah.
You can stand on the volume, no hands. But, oh, very good.
Come on.
Let's see if she can stick this last move.
Dai, Ale. Dai che
Come on,
buono.
come on.
Meno che più. Ale.
Oh. It's a very hard last move. You have to jump and really try and get your feet high to stand into that undercling.
We got Emiliano close to the top. He was looking for the toe hook.
Thinking about it, oh, that was really good to get low to get over. I like Tia's approach to the coordination boulder of using the volume, trying to get as much of her body on the volume before she's jumping over.
Just like that, you just gather up more momentum.
I think trying to get closer to the target hold, but really close from Emiliano.
Okay, let's check the scores. Still a bit early. But so far for the men, Matteo from Italy is still at the top with 69 points. And Or is in second place. And Evan, with still one boulder to go, he's in third place. And for the women, we've got Rafael topping the charts with 2 tops. And Paola also with 2 tops, but a couple more attempts. And followed by Carolina from Italy. Right, now we are with Paola on her last boulder. So she's already in quite a good position right now.
Trying to go a little faster over.
Is that Evan now on the top? Oh yeah, that happened real quick.
Yeah.
Like 1 second I looked down on the screen and he's already on the top. Come on, figure out that top. Go slow. That was a dismount.
He is quite a strong, powerful climber, moving fast up these boulders. Got Paula sticking zone on the slab.
The dancing queen, a little bit of ABBA going.
Oh, classic.
We are in the northern countries after all.
Exactly.
Oh,
Got Mara on number
Paula is
1.
nice and in control of that hold. Come on. Because you have to pop out and then push on that left foot. It's quite dynamic, that last move.
Oh yeah, it's a big jump.
Like chord, yeah.
Yeah, the feet are kind of inside, so it's hard to get on top of them. So it's kind of a quick commit and then commit again to the jump.
Come on, Ivan.
Let's see if Avon can figure out this last move. Rafael looking close on the coordination.
Yeah, just off screen. Rafael is on boulder 3. He's really wrestling with that hold.
Ooh. It's quite difficult with that little bit of angle change to get your weight back over, around, and on top of those volumes with such a small last hold.
I guess like a lean into it is like really physically strenuous.
Yeah, and lots of shoulder muscles. If you kind of think of the typewriter drill on the pull-up bar, it's like you...
We missed the top actually of Mara, who's coming in last. And yesterday she had such an amazing round, like topping all of the boulders. Hopefully we're gonna see a replay.
But it took her a few attempts.
Yeah, but women's one got topped by all of the competitors.
That's awesome. Got 3-4 flashes on it. 5?
Five flashes on the first boulder. And so far, Paula is the only one to flash boulder 2. And here she might get the first.
Come on,
yes!
come on. Yes.
Good job. Nice. Good to see a top. Yes, the score updated for now. Paula is in first.
With 3 tops.
With 3 tops, yeah, but no zone on the third boulder.
Avon's figuring it out.
I think everybody's heartbeats stopped, jumped on that one. Oh. And no zone for Rafael either. Oh, then we get a replay from Swiss climber Moreno.
Looking very
And there we go,
strong.
Mara also topping her first boulder. So, right foot quite high to
Yeah.
make that work.
Yeah, it's such a deep undercling that you have to try and get your foot as high as you can and basically your butt out as far from the wall as you can.
And again, that's the kind of the rules with underclings. They become good once your feet are up.
Yep.
So always feet up. There are a couple of rules in climbing which are which are steady.
Ooh. Lou sticking zone on the power boulder. Cranking on the heel hook.
Come on, Lou. Are we gonna see another top here?
Hold on.
Ale, come on. Ale.
It's looking good.
Yes.
Needs to show control. Figure out that body positioning.
Nice.
Looking pretty casual on that one.
And that must be a flash as well. We got Tia on her last boulder.
Yeah, she's doing quite well on the slab so far. Wow. We just had Olivia get to zone, but it looked like she barely hit the chip that's in that hold.
And I'm just trying to figure out how to do the next move. There are a couple of... Ooh, she's trying to make that Toe heel hook work. Come on.
Excellent.
Catches it with 2 fingers.
Have we seen a top on this boulder yet? No one's figured out the last move.
No, not yet.
Let's see if she can figure it out.
Come on. Ale, ale. Ooh. Ooh.
Very close.
So she should kick in her right foot instead of her left one by the time she gets the top.
For when you take the top hold,
Yeah.
your right foot should get a toe hook on that big.
Oh,
with
right,
the
okay.
underfoot. Yeah.
Oh, it's a toe hook catch. Fine.
Yeah, yeah.
There's Matei going for that zone hold again. Yes. Is he gonna figure out this top? Ooh.
Hey, come on, Mate.
He's taller. He could make use of that.
Yeah, but I think
Underkick.
he needs to try and get his right foot to the right side of those volumes to pull the body over. Okay, come on. Oh,
Oh, we got Tia so close to the top.
super close. Let's go, Tia. Come on. So close. Come on, come on. Oh. 2 last moves dropped simultaneously by the women.
We haven't seen that much of men's 3 yet. Here we got.
Yeah, men's 3 is the power boulder.
Olivia's still going for it. 10 seconds to go.
Awesome effort.
For who's just joining us now, hello, I'm Terry, and I'm here with Eric. He's one of the route setters. That's why his knowledge on the boulders is extremely detailed. And if you're just joining us now, you're joining us in the thick of it. All the boulders, all the climbers are on all the boulders. And also all the climbers have climbed and some already done. And now we see Moreno from Switzerland on his second boulder.
He's been climbing very well in qualifiers yesterday, and he had a quick top on the coordination boulder.
Kind of to be expected, because we saw him in finals in Corno and also in Portugal.
Mara is looking really strong on the steeper, more powerful women's boulder.
Come on, come on. Hold it, hold it. Ale. Nice.
Oh my.
Flash, flash, flash. Come on.
Oh my.
Ale.
Oh.
I hope she's going to make that work. Come on. Ah, yeah, she sees it. Drop knee, and that's a top. Nice. 2 tops for her.
Strong start.
Rafa just losing balance off that slab.
Yeah, standing, no hands on that zone hold. The volume stacked there. There's, when you match feet and try and leave the right foot, there's kind of this moment of disbelief of like, do I really have to do that?
Am I on?
Yeah, am I on? Am I gonna be still on?
Oh, Moreno just falling from that zone hold. I spoke a bit to the Swiss coach, and I basically asked him, like, where are the female athletes at? And he was like, well, you know, during the youth, they still get to try out, like, boulder and lead, and then eventually, sooner rather than later, they should, like, specialize in one of the disciplines, because that's true, like, with the Olympics now having 3 disciplines.
Yeah.
I guess the earlier you go into a specialty, maybe the better chances you get.
That seems like that's the way things are trending. I still
Are you okay with that?
I mean, I think for a young athlete, it's still important to try everything and get involved with other things as well. But yeah, if you're a serious competitor, it is the way things are developing, and there will come a point where you kind of have to choose to specialize. But also working with a lot of youth climbers, a lot of them seem to prefer one over the other.
Right. I don't, like personally, I'm more of a lead climber, and I gotta say that.
Same.
Yes, really? Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Just I like the pump. I do. Like,
Yeah.
I really. But it also I feel lead climbing really teaches a person to like endure a lot of pain and just accept it's not that pleasant. But like getting to that level, like pushing through.
I mean, I just like climbing a lot. And so
Yes, I like
essentially
moves.
It's just more climbing.
Yeah, we might see a top from Raphael.
Oh.
She almost like bicycled into it.
Yeah, it looked like she was trying to cross feet to get that last hold. But she's going for it again with 10 seconds left. She's going to have to move fast.
For anybody on the live stream, these are your last chances to ask Eric anything, because Emil Abrahamson is ready to tap out. Tap in, tap out. Tap Eric out. Are you ready?
I'm tapping out.
You're tapping out.
He's going to
Emil is going to tap in. Weren't you here?
Whoop.
All right, well, if there's any questions for you, I'll come and get you. Well, realistically not, because I can already move from this position. Thank you, Eric.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me.
All righty, joining me here, we've got Emil Abrahamson. Are we going to see the first stop on men's 3?
On men's 3? Can you actually hear me?
Hello, I can hear you.
Hello, hi. I hope so. It was supposed to be the hardest boulder of the round. Quite powerful, for sure. But I actually think men's, it's hard to say which is the hardest.
Men's sport is so cool to watch.
Yeah, it's very exciting. I think the route setters, I'm not sure if they were joking or not, but they said that the top is okay, like not so hard. But we've seen a lot of athletes drop off there, so I can't fully agree with it yet. We might be seeing our first top there now, though.
He's really wrestling with that last hold, but...
I don't know if you saw earlier, but Evan was incredibly close. He
See,
kind of did it. I think he was looking at the judges after, trying to figure out if he got the top or not.
yeah, but then slipped off with his foot.
Yeah, he did
Like,
slip
well,
off,
yeah,
but he
yeah.
actually held the hold while kind of shaking and then slipped off. So I don't know if we'll see any appeals or anything from that, but it was definitely exciting.
Do you think that counts as a... No, it didn't count as a top.
Yeah.
But there is an appeal going on for Mayan.
For the second
On the second boulder.
On the slab. Interesting.
Did he use a bolt hold? Which is fine to use, actually.
The screw hole, you mean?
Screw hold.
Yeah.
Hold. A hole.
Yeah, on a slab they're invited. What do you think of the boulder so far?
It's been really fun to watch this round.
Yeah?
It's a bit more focused than yesterday, so I gotta say, like, less overwhelming. And
Yeah.
this women's 3, like the first time, no, it still didn't get tops, I think.
No tops on it yet, no, but
Close.
two athletes have been very, very close. And there's definitely, I definitely still think we can see a top of it, because the two who got to the actual top looked very, very close.
It's just to figure out that last catch with the toe hook.
Yeah, the problem is the hole is blocked. Maybe we can see it on the screen soon, and I'll explain a bit more. But basically, yeah, the toe hook there is kind of blocked. So if you don't really hit it perfectly, you're just off the wall, because you'll be getting your foot against the actual, the blocked hole instead of the toe hook.
By the way, for who doesn't know you, Emil, what do you do in life?
I make YouTube videos.
Good ones.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
Nice to hear.
Oh, I watch them, so you know. I enjoy them.
Big fan.
Let's put it like that.
Appreciate that. So that's what I do most of my time. Yeah, and now I'm here commentating.
But you're also a former competitor.
I am, yeah. I have done a few World Cups and a few European Cups. So I have a little bit of experience there. And yeah, I can tell you these boulders are hard.
Have you had a play yesterday on them?
I did play around on them a little bit with the root setters in the evening. And a lot of the moves are tricky. Definitely not a single freebie in either of the rounds. And I actually think they're probably perfectly set for this round. It seems like all the athletes have had a chance at topping, you know, every single boulder.
Yeah.
Nothing has looked impossible for them. But we also haven't seen a lot of tops, so it's that kind of thin line between, you know.
Besides the first boulders, which, I mean, to be fair, the root setters wanted a nice, fun, welcome boulder.
Yeah, I guess that one has seen quite a few tops, but it's still not a freebie. Like, it's very easy to miss the top of that one. All right, we are nearing the end of the competition, though, because our, well, #1 athletes are on the third boulder now, I believe.
Boulder, yeah.
And both of those have not been topped yet. So if there are going to see any tops, it's going to be, well, it's a bit of a now or never.
All right, see Moreno.
Gilardi looking very strong so far.
See Ale grabbing
Question is if he can figure out the position here. The thing is, if you go for that jump, it's going to be pretty darn hard. The trick is to get the left foot up and lock off with your shoulder, so you almost get all the way to the actual top hold, and then just kind of nudge your hand in there. But it's not completely obvious because the hand is actually, sorry, the foot is above your hand with that.
Matisse kind of holding that with his right hand.
Come on,
this
Matisse.
is the longest we've seen somebody on that hold. Come on.
Ah. The position is just fighting against you completely up there. It's incredibly uncomfortable.
Yeah, it doesn't look so uncomfortable.
Yeah, no, I felt insulted when I tried it yesterday because of how physical it is. You're literally just smearing on the volume, but just because the undercling is so terrible, it just spits you right off. All right, let's see if Alisa can get this top on the women's #4.
Well, she probably read it with Paula, so
good.
she got the top.
Yeah, that's true. She's the only one who's gotten it as well, right, Paula?
Yeah. And so far, she's in first as well.
Nice, yeah. Yeah, Alisa was close to doing my favorite move, the inside flag. Let's see if she tries it again.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just a purely intuitive move that just kind of happens when you try it. And she was close to sticking it, so I think she'll probably attempt that again. Do you know how the root setters felt about the round? Were they psyched?
Eric was extremely psyched.
Alisa making it close to the top. And being able to stop on this hold is so important to have a good shot at the actual top move. I know some people have kind of done this a little bit as a combination.
Yeah. Okay, she still has 1 minute. Yeah. I mean, it's her last boulder. I think she's just going to go for it again.
Yeah, Hail Mary. All out.
Mara so far has already 2 tops, and for now Paula is in first with 3 tops and no zones. Well, yeah,
well, not
tops.
The last zone, yeah.
Not the third zone.
The third zone. That's the jump, the coordination move. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, Alisa has 15 more seconds to make this work. It's not a lot of time for a slab. 10 more seconds. But she does have enough time. If she goes fast now, she could actually.
Mara, Ale.
Oh, so close. Yeah, you need to get so high when you're jumping to an underclean that way. It's not for free.
I got out the calculator. I'm trying to figure out if Mara can still win by flashing the next boulder.
Yeah, she has 5 attempts on the last boulder. Or should have 5 attempts to finish the final boulder.
Yeah. But it's a slab, so it's slower. She doesn't need even 5 attempts.
Yeah.
There we go.
Or I guess it depends, because it depends on how Lou does on it first. Because if she tops it in the first go, Lou is guaranteed the win.
And Rafael has got second place so far. She also got second in 2 other competitions this year. So.
Oh, really? Okay.
Allez, Lou.
She does look comfortable on the slab.
Yeah, I wonder what all of that tape is. But, I mean, she doesn't seem too bothered by it. Okay, or just made it to the top as well. Are we gonna see a top of men's sport?
I hope so. I mean, it's been so close so many times today. Wow. Kind of jumping in for it. That's
10 out of 10 for dismount.
Yeah.
To be fair, also Ivan had a 10 out of 10 dismount.
Well committed. That was nice to see.
Well, I guess you also just get a bit frustrated by hanging on there. And like at a certain point, it's like, okay, try something.
Well, yeah, it's so uncomfortable to move over. It does not feel right.
Right.
You just got to do it if you want to get the top, but it does not feel like the right way to do it. So I understand why he went for the coordination move. Not so convinced that's going to work, but we'll see. Is this Lou's second attempt now then?
Yes.
Okay, so she's been probably quite slow then, because it's been 2 minutes that's passed already. And
Yes was a bit too convinced, but...
yeah. But I think if she does top it, this attempt, she should be...
In first, yeah.
First. And also, like, win the comp. Because then that means...
Can Mara not make it up anymore?
Yeah.
No, but she's an extra... Ooh.
All right. Now it's getting spicy.
Ale.
Come on, Odd. I like his style. He's very committed to all of the moves. Like, for it. See that?
But it's, I feel it's another foot slip. It's like the third athlete with a, yeah.
Yeah, but a foot slip is like usually something you either commit to and accept that it could happen, and he definitely commits, you know? And then you sometimes just make it through and get it. And yeah, he was close.
I mean, technically, you're always pushing on your feet. You shouldn't slip, though. That's what I tell myself while I'm climbing. Like, no excuses. Come on, Or.
I mean,
Ale.
Come on.
Ale.
Oh.
But turning that with his right hand.
You mean the left hand?
Yeah, with the left hand, yeah.
Yeah, it's...
At least it helps you to keep you in a bit more.
It does, but I think it could be kind of an illusion because you're suddenly grabbing the no textured part and thinking you'll get something out of it. I mean, it's literally just a thumb press and the actual hand isn't doing anything, so it's, I don't know.
Whee! Ale. Come on, come on, Lou.
Oh, come on, Lou.
Come on, yeah! What was that squeaky noise?
I'm not sure.
Okay.
It's an exciting noise, though.
We heard, maybe it was a whale.
Could be. Could be one of the orcas.
I mean, an actual whale,
Oh,
like
whale.
in the, yes,
Yeah.
like the ones that swim in the sea. All right, is this our last athletes out?
Yeah, I think I'm going to run out quite soon.
Okay, yes, of course.
You know.
Yes, these are the last. We got the confirmation.
Yeah, so I'll probably head out now, but and cheer them on.
Yes. Thank you for joining me. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you for having me. It was fun. I might join in the later round as well. We'll see.
Yes. Okay. Leave me the headsets before. Okay. Thank you. All right, so we got Swiss climber Moreno Gilardi on his last boulder. Let's see if we can finally see the top. And then Mara from Croatia, also on her last boulder. Let's see if she can do the second top of this boulder. Hello to everybody on the live stream, by the way. Team Bellies is asking, didn't one of the Israeli guys top men's 3? I'm gonna check right away on the charts. Men's 3, yes, it was topped by Or. So far, he was the only one to top it. Oh, so far, and that's it. It would be so helpful to have a scoreboard on the side. That's true. An amazing graphic guy might be working on it for the next round. All right, 2 minutes to go for this under-17 final. But don't go anywhere, because we're gonna start really soon. Well, at 11:45, the under-19. All right, there's Swiss team cheering on. Allez. Come on. Oh, come on. You've got time. Come on. Ale Moreno. Oh, yes, good job. Oh, that was the top. That was the first and last top of men's 4. I'm joined in by Ivan, French athlete, who did a couple of really cool dismounts on that last 4th boulder, I gotta say. Good job with the jumps and spinning around. How was the round? How are you?
I'm fine, but in the comp, I can do better than my comp.
So what happened today?
I'm a little sad.
Okay.
But it's okay.
All right, we've got Mara in her last 47 seconds to the top. What was your favorite boulder of the whole round?
The 3.
The 3?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Did you top it?
No.
No, only Or topped it. Yeah.
Yeah. I fell in the last hole.
Going to the top hold. Come on, Mara.
So close.
Oh, it's just, if she would have gotten this top, it would have been a podium for her. All right, I think that's it. That's it for the round. Congratulations to everybody. And Ivan, you're in 4th place.
Yeah.
So close to the podium.
Yeah.
But, oh, here we see just the replay of Moreno, who got 2nd place overall. Soon we're gonna see a couple of replays and the scoreboard. Right, I think we have some time to talk. Qu'est-ce que s'est passé aujourd'hui?
En français?
Ouais, si tu veux.
Bah, ça s'est bien passé. Dans les blocs, j'étais dans ma compète, c'était vraiment bien. Il y a juste la dalle où je me fais un peu avoir et je sais pas, je trouve pas trop les sensations, je suis pas très bien dedans. Bah, dans le physique, je tombe au premier run, au dernier move. Et après, j'arrive pas à remonter là-haut, to the top. Du coup, c'était plutôt dur, mais je me suis remis dedans dans le 4. Et
yeah, you went for it.
Yeah,
last. And on the slab, I thought French climbers were known for their slabs climbing skills. What happened?
No slab. I dislike slab.
What's your favorite style?
Physical.
Okay.
With pinches.
Right. And I heard your brother's in semifinals in Salt Lake, right?
Yeah.
When is that? This afternoon, I guess.
It's at 18.
At 6
hour.
o'clock. All right,
Yeah.
all right. We'll for sure watch that too, or try to watch it. All right, we're just waiting for a couple of replays, I think, from the round. All right, roll the replays. You can go. Thank you for those replays. Up next, we've got an interview with Lou, our silver medalist.
Hello, who am I standing here with?
My name is Lou and I come from France.
And I saw you stuck Boulder 2 really fast. Can you tell me a little bit about it?
I love physical boulders, so it was very fun.
And what do you think was the hardest part of that boulder?
Coordination. I don't like coordination and I don't understand.
And you topped Boulder 1 as well. Did you like that boulder?
Yes, it was a bit strange, and for like first boulder is a bit weird, but it's okay.
And I saw you were really good at taking breaks through it all and remembering to breathe. How does that impact your climbing?
It's essential for me. If not, I can't do better run.
And how do you feel about this competition overall today?
It was very fun. Not very physical, but not so coordination, so I like it.
And you fell on the top on the last boulder. What went through your mind?
I don't know. I'm frustrating, but it's like it.
Well, thank you so much for this interview. Congratulations.
Right. Thank you, Vilja, for that interview. Right. Next up, we've got Swiss climber Moreno ready with Vilja.
Who am I standing here with today?
Moreno Gilardi. I'm 14 years old, and this is my fourth European Youth Cup this year.
And I saw you stock Boulder 1 pretty quickly. Can you tell me a little bit about it?
Yeah, it was a coordination style. It was a bit weird first to look at it, but it made really much fun, and the last jump was really cool.
And I also saw you fell on the top at Boulder 2. What went through your mind?
Yeah, the footer was quite not so good, and I was a bit nervous at the top, and the time ran away. So, yeah, but really happy about the zone.
And I also saw you had a really good first attempt at Boulder 3. How did you like that boulder?
Yeah, I love this style. Powerful is my style. I love it. But I had so sweaty fingers, so I sweat a lot in the second last hole, but I love it.
Do you have any skin left after all these rounds of competing?
Yeah, a bit, but not much.
And I also saw you struggled a bit on the slab. Do you like slabs?
Yeah, now it's getting better, but last year it was not my power, but it's getting better.
And how are you liking Norway?
It's really nice. I love those mountains, and I love when it's cold. So exactly my love country, I say.
Well, congratulations on a good competition. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Nice, cool. Thank you for that interview. And yeah, I'm from Switzerland as well, so I gotta say Norway reminds me a lot of our hometown, just, well, bigger and more mountains. All right, we got the results for under 17 women. In third place, there's Rafael Kazbekova from the Ukraine. Lou Auclair from France walks away with a silver medal. And Paula Meyer-Vollfelder from Germany won. Next up, we got the results for under 17 men. Ivan Lemanier is in third place. And then Or Mark from Israel is in second. And the winner is Matteo Tranquilli from Italy, from Torino. So good job. And what a win. All right, we can see our route setters actually in the background resetting for this afternoon's, well, this later on round is not, and it starts at 11:45. So we're actually gonna catch a break in the meanwhile, and I have some coffee and good snacks. And we've got some really cool videos ready for you. It's the Room Styles Challenge. There's like paragliding, trail running, a lot of things involved. So enjoy the videos, and I'll see you at 11:45. Be on time, please. Thanks.
I don't know, I don't think I can make it faster than him in the way down, even if I has been pushing very hard in the uphill. He will flying fast there.
3, 2, 1, all the base.
I think it was the first or the second time I was climbing the North Ridge in Romsdalskorn, and I just hear like a huge noise. It was like an airplane. I look up, I was thinking that it was a big rock falling, and then I just saw like boom.
Kilian and Tom Erik are racing up and down Romsdalshorn, one of the most iconic climbing mountains in Norway. Kilian is ascending up the north wall. For most people, this route would involve climbing gear. Tom Erik is scrambling up Halsrenni, a kalura scattered in loose rocks, and this narrow corridor is also where Kilian will descend. On the top, Tom Erik is changing his attire to a wingsuit, jumping off the mountain and soaring in towards the finish line about 200 kilometers an hour. The first man to cross the finish line will be victorious.
The last 400 meters, it's mostly like scrambling and climbing. It's never hard, it goes up to 4th degree. It's easy, but it's dangerous. The consequences of a fall are like you die. So it's to be consistent, it's to be safe, but try to go fast.
The crux is actually to be quick on top. I need to be focused and concentrate with and prepare for the jump. It's also really challenging up. It's like climbing it's 900 meters of climbing. The dangerous moments today is actually rocks falling down. I'm meeting Kilian on the way, on my way up probably, and there are a lot of loose rocks there, so that's one of the dangers. The other one is actually to slip and fall, then you are kaput. And the last one is actually the base jump. I'm most confident with the base jump.
Hopefully I go faster going up, but you go so fast going down that, I think it can be pretty similar.
I never flew this way before. I always fly down in the valley. So maybe I need to land on the ledge up here, and then I need to like rip off my gear and run down the last hill.
See you up there?
Yeah,
somewhere?
see you up there. Good luck.
Good luck.
I've been hiking 400 meters, 22 minutes. Trail is almost done. Now we're going into the steeper part soon. I bet Kilian is in the middle of the North Face right now. It's fast.
Now it's time to go down the other side, going up in my best time, 30 minutes and 45 seconds.
I'm faster today. Shit. This is fast. 5 minutes faster than last time. I'm talking too much.
Oh.
Hey.
Hey. Not bad. You're not here the first time.
No.
That's good.
Yeah.
Hey! You're
Have
fast.
fun! You too, you're fast!
I thought I was fast!
You are!
You are fucking a maniac! There he goes.
So we have crossed after 37 minutes of race, and he is going very strong. I don't know, I don't think I can make it faster than him in the way down, even if I has been pushing very hard in the uphill. He will flying fast there.
Oh, he was so fast. Almost mental breakdown, but no way. Let's go up. 45, 50. Yeah. Wow. Look at this. So beautiful. Let's gear up.
I'm going as fast as I can, but I think any moment I will see Tom Erik taking that corner and flying down. Oh, because he was looking strong. But I'm giving everything I can. Huh? I don't know if you are just flying behind me. I got him!
Whoa, Killian! You're too fast! Whoa! Ha ha ha! Such stupid thing.
Yeah.
Can be so fun.
You were fast uphill. I was thinking, I was going really fast up, and I was thinking I will meet him lower down, and he was like, oh shit, he's already here. I'm impressed about your uphill too, because like with all the weight, it's very fast up.
You're like 52 minutes up and down.
Yeah, but you are 54 or 50, yeah.
It's just for the joy. We live in this huge playground, and this is one kind of way to find motivation, to train and to have fun in the mountains. And
yes, but we should embrace that we live here and that we are able to, we have the help to do that.
Always a challenge and ties in with that continuous improvement. So you want to get better, have better skills, ride harder, ride faster, ride longer. I just love doing it.
Ultraløping, og grunnen til at vi driver med det er fordi at jeg er interessert i å se liksom, hvor mye kan kroppen tåle, hvor mye klarer du å pushe deg selv og jobbe både mentalt og fysisk.
Det er jo absolutt utfordringer, det er det. Det er noe helt spesielt med det å være i en frossen foss.
I love is the opportunities that Access have provided for me over the years, and I want to be able to share that with the team I have on board and encourage the team to be motivated, to rise to that challenge and to enjoy where they work as well.
Spray wall training is incredible, therefore why wouldn't I want that in my basement?
Yeah.
Oh! Come on! Take one.
Vi var på en lang tur som startet i Sunnasøret og skulle ta slutt i Gudvangen. Og turen opp til Vikasakse var dag 4 på dette lange turen som skulle ta over en måned. Vi gikk opp til Vikasakse i Eikesdalen, som er en ganske vanskelig fjell å komme opp til. En lang tur. Det er på en måte ingen lett vei opp dit. Og så gikk vi mange timer, og så valgte vi en enda vanskeligere rute. Og så gikk vi, og så var det dårlig vær som var på vei inn.
It's 5:30 in the afternoon, which means that we have been out hiking now for 8.5 hours.
Yeah, it's almost 9 hours on the clock.
We were supposed to have a lot of energy now and fly across the lake. But we're so exhausted that we are gonna do the safe thing and just land on a normal landing area below here.
Og så gjør gjør vi oss klar, så hoppet vi ned, og så lander vi i hage til de som bor nede på Vike.
Yay! Oh, that was such a cool flight.
Og så fikk vi begge en øl, som var bare helt sykt deilig. Altså husker jeg bare satt ned på gresset og var sånn, Og så tok vi båten over til Hoemsbu, og så spiste vi middag, og så kom vi i senga. Altså, jeg husker så godt å ligge i sengen. Jeg hadde min egen seng, og så Espen hadde hans. Vi var ganske langt fra hverandre, fordi det var eneste rom som var ledig. Og så hadde vi begge en pose med gullfisk og en Quick Lunch. Og så en sånn drikkesystem som hang ned fra toppsengen. Og så jeg ut gjennom vinduet, og så var det Vikesakse der med solnedgang og vakre farger. Og bare, det var som en drøm. Det var også en sånn følelse av at du har vært der. Og hvor mye energi og hvor mye det tok av deg. Og nå ligger jeg her med Quick Lunch og gullfisk og koser meg. Og jeg drifter inn og ut av søvn og bare tenker dette er bare helt rå. Og plassen er så vakker, og opplevelsen er så kraftig og fantastisk. Det er en av de fineste opplevelser jeg har hatt i hele mitt liv, faktisk.
Am I dreaming? No, I'm living in my dream.
Hvis du kunne prøve å beskrive naturen eller Romsdalen og Romsdalsfjellet og Romsdalsnaturen, hva er det du ser i den i forhold til hva du driver med som fotograf og droneflyger?
Romsdalen. Et område der fjell møter fjord. Du er omkranset av vill natur, fin natur, behagelig natur. Alt i en sånn kortreist smørje der du kan oppsøke det du egentlig ønsker. Minutter den veien så har du hav, liten fergetur over den veien så er det bratte fjell. Det er veldig nært alt du søker da i fjellet. Så har vi ganske rikt dyreliv i området her. Det kan skje uten forvarsel. Du kan gå en liten tur i fjæresteinene her, så hører du plutselig pusten av spekkhoggere. Kommer det ørn flaksende rett over hodet ditt. Det er mye da, som tar pusten fra deg på et veldig lite område. Et område der fjell møter fjord, du er omkranset av vill natur, fin natur, behagelig natur. Alt i en sånn kortreist smørje der du kan oppsøke det du egentlig ønsker å oppleve den dagen du vil på et eller annet.
Legend has it, there are a pair of pants out there that will aid you on your journey to help face your fears, push your limit, and look good while doing it. With adjustable straps to ensure more freedom, help you feel great and do great. Wide leg harness pants, available now by Rumney.
En sjelden gang iblant så snør det ute på øyene, som er på mange måter vest om Molde. Og Misund fikk rikelig med snø, og de der fjellene som vi så vidt kan se hjemmefra herifra, ble nedsnødd. Og det som er spennende med det er at når du er så kystnært, og du kanskje har et skredproblem i indre strøk, fordi at der har du flere sånne lagdelinger i snødekket, så kunne vi heller søke mot Misund, som hadde bare en sånn kompakt snøpakke som hadde snødd gjennom 3 dager, der snøen stabiliserte seg, og egentlig ingen kjipe lag. Så kunne vi kjøre de bratte sidene av Rørsetthornene og Oppstadhornene ned mot sjøen.
Coastal. Er det en film eller et produkt?
Den ligger på YouTube. Ja, det gjør det.
Can't believe this weather we're having. It's unreal.
Dude, a whole week and not a cloud in the sky? Amazing.
Angels of storm coming!
What's papaya? Hey, thank you. Cool boy, Mag Juice.
Flow shorts and jackets available now by Rumney.
Vi var noen kompiser som skulle på fjelltur på Store Trolltind inne i Romsdalen. En steika fin tur. Da kommer det plutselig et helikopter susende mellom et par av pinaklene, og jeg tenkte liksom, oi, det var kult, det var rått. Hvem kan jeg ringe? Og da tenkte jeg, Thomas Berg Hestad, han vet om hva som skjer nå. Nå hører jeg da at det er veldig mye støy på telefonen, men vi visste jo ikke at Jetman Dubai var der. Og 3 flygere da, som er utstyrt med faktisk vinger og jetmotorer. Og der kommer de susende forbi oss, legger vingene mot oss, og det var jo 3 jagerfly der også da, som kom når vi sto der oppe på Bruraskaret.
With mountains, with that third dimension, here, part of it. It's beautiful.
To be completely autonomous, there is a risk, to lose your life. Something goes wrong, you have to react fast. You accept the risk, but also you understand the rules that will help you to survive, and you apply these rules. That's how the human race has been growing as well. That's how people are flying now. At the beginning, with a few crazy guys that were trying to fly with an airplane.
When it's new, you have so many people, they don't see, they don't have the vision, they don't understand, they don't want to understand. Why change something? You think it's impossible. We will show you the opposite.
Så det var en heftig opplevelse, å stå der oppe og få servert det der. Ja, det var rått.
have your heart set on a goal, you must have the right tools for the job, the right hands for the tools, and of course, the right chalk for the hands. MacDust Climbing Chalk for the bold by Runway.
Welcome back for the second round of the IFSC European Youth Boulder Cup. We are here in beautiful Molde in Norway, as you can see from these drone shots. Yes, it does look that idyllic, and it is. Now it's a turn for the under-19 category. This morning we saw the under-17 final, and we actually have an interview with our winner, Matteo from Italy.
Yeah, who am I standing here with today?
I'm very happy for this competition. I'm happy for this lab because I closed and I don't know, I'm very happy.
Yeah, and I saw you stuck boulder number 1 pretty fast. Can you tell me a little bit about it?
When I turn on the evaluation, I'm not so good, but I stay so focused on the next boulder because it's not finished the final, and I think I can do it.
And I saw you fell at the top on boulder 4 2 times. What went through your mind?
In my mind, I think I want to win this competition, and only this.
And how are you feeling after this competition overall?
I'm very happy, and I must thank my family, my coach, and everything.
Thank you so much.
All right. Hi, I'm Teresa Corti, and I'll be your host for this final. And with me in the commentary box, I've got Alina, the official IFSC Europe route setter, and you're from Vienna. She actually also joined me yesterday, and if you haven't seen that, maybe wait for this video to finish, but you can go back to it. Right, so we saw Matteo, our men's winner. Now we've got a highlight compilation from all of the action of this morning. Enjoy. Oh, but okay, we'll enjoy it later. Now the first athletes are on. We've got Francesco from Italy and Bibi from the Netherlands. Right, so in between the finals, you actually tweaked a little something on these boulders, right?
Yes, we did. On the first boulder for the women's, we turned the top hold a tiny bit more sideways. So it's a bit more insecure, but not much harder.
Okay.
So we wanted to have the first boulders in general on the easier side. So the athletes are able to start with top.
Top from Bibi and Francesco.
No.
No, almost. So.
Yeah.
So it's a flash for Bibi.
And on the men's boulder, we just turned the foothold a bit more, and the zone hold, their crimp is a bit more blocked, so it's not as easy to slide in.
So you made both boulders slightly harder, All right.
Yeah. I think the men's boulder is a bit harder now than, like the changes are a bit harder than the ones on the female round, but let's see how it goes.
During the break, actually, the athletes had some time to watch, some observation time to watch and figure out these boulders, but that just wasn't caught on the live stream. But these are very similar to this morning boulder. So.
Yeah, the movements and the theory of the boulders is actually the same. Just okay. Let's see.
Allez.
Okay, he's getting closer.
So that zone hold is a bit worse to catch now.
Yeah, it's blocked now, so it's a bit smaller and not as good anymore. So you have to be more precise.
And hello everybody who's joining us on the YouTube stream. We've got the comment box activated, so if you have any questions for Alina, she's an incredible route setter, keep them going. I feel this is the third comp I've seen you in within a year that you're setting.
Okay, Francesca's giving it another go. He already got super close to the zone hold. I think he's going to be able to do it pretty soon.
He's competing since 2021, like a European youth level, so it's been a couple of years. He has quite some experience by now.
But I think now it's getting in his head maybe a bit, because his tries before were way better than the last two ones.
Right.
And the time is running down.
And still it's, well, you can give many goes to this boulder, and I guess you're not getting that tired, but at the same time, like you said, like he might just had a bit in his head that he had to give so many tries already.
And it is exhausting. Like, maybe not as physically, but mentally. And you have to stay so focused the whole time.
Come on. Right, those are our two first competitors. Up next, we got Yuval Yeager from Israel and Maya and Melissa May from Bulgaria.
There's also my next set of athletes coming in right now. We welcome Yuval Yeager from Israel and Melissa May from Bulgaria.
And then the speaker in the background, if you haven't tuned in yet, it's Emil Abrahamson, who will also come here on the live stream later on. Camera angle is a bit deceiving right now, but she's not starting on men's 2. She's on Boulder women's 1. There we go. Which boulders did you set?
In finals, I set the women's power boulder.
All right, so the second one, we'll see it soon.
But then we tweaked all of the boulders like in a group, or we split into two groups. One group for the man boulder and one group for the female boulders. I was on a female team, and so we tested all of the boulders together then and tweaked them. Some have stayed fairly the same, some have changed a lot. So it's always a team effort.
And we were speaking briefly about it off camera, but there's still not that many women route setters in the world. Since hopefully there's a lot of youth climbers listening to us right now, what are some things or some steps they can do to get into route setting?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think you just have to start in your local. Okay, we're seeing the Bulgarian athlete and the zone.
Yes.
And Israeli did the zone as well. Ooh, okay.
Well, that's a solid zone for Valisa.
Let's see what
Yuval.
Yuval is doing.
Pop.
Okay. Yes, coming back to your question. I think as a youth athlete, the best thing is if you're able to start setting in your local gym or your training facility, which is helping a lot. But for me, it was also I needed people around me who told me I can do it and like push me a bit, because I only saw men setting the comps I competed at. So I always thought, okay, they're cool, but I was always too not scared, but
it's
like
intimidating.
It's intimidating,
of course. Yeah.
And although everyone else was telling me it's not a job, it's not a proper job.
It's a legit job.
But it is.
Yes.
Right? So.
And quite a complicated job as well.
It is.
It's not that you're throwing up a couple of holes in the wall.
No. The thing I like about the job is you need to climb good. You need to be a good climber, but also you need to understand the movement. So it's more movement-based than like physically strong, I would say. But it's exhausting.
A top. Yes.
Nice.
First stop of the competition for Valisa.
Okay. Nice. In her second go, I believe.
Is it a second go? Maybe a third go. Let's check the score.
Ooh,
oh, you
okay.
will get.
Yes, 12 seconds left. That should be enough time.
To top. Ooh.
Okay.
Is it surprising to see these two men not top the first one? Because on the other round, it got topped by everybody.
I actually don't know how much harder it is now, now, because I was like being the head setter for the female team almost.
Yep.
So I don't know too much about the men's boulder in this round. And I know they made it a bit harder. Especially on coordination stuff. The U17 is sometimes even better, or like the same than the U19.
Right.
So there's not such big of a difference.
We've got two new athletes in this round, Marie Koppler from Germany and Geffen Levy from Israel.
Your pronunciation was good.
I tried. I sent so many like
at least
messages.
the German one.
To my friends, like
practiced a bit.
Yeah, I did practice.
Okay. But Marie is looking good on the first boulder. Quite strong and stable.
Marie is the current German youth champion, so that makes sense.
Nice.
Nice. Allez. First, yeah, it's a flash. Oh, making sure that's... she topped it. All right, and Bibi, we can see her on the boulder you said.
Yeah.
Ooh, and it's a top for Geffen.
And it's the first top on men's number 1.
Bibi just getting some of that energy back. I remember these days you joking about that it shouldn't be age categories, but height categories.
Yes.
Who knows if we're ever gonna see
like
that?
Maybe if like the sport is big enough and we have, imagine climbing being as big of a sport as like football.
Yeah.
Then it would be possible.
Fine, because there's like A, B, C, D division.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now you can go by size 2.
Oh, she gets to the zone. Nice. Allez.
Yeah, come on. So on women's number 2, we tweaked it quite a lot.
To make it harder?
Make it harder, yes. So as you can almost could see right now, the zone hold is blocked now.
Yes.
So it's harder to aim for.
Okay.
Not harder to stick, but harder to aim for. And then the upper part is just more powerful.
All right, because you...
more unstable, because the red crimp...
moved it.
The red crimp is more sideways now, so it's more shouldery.
Yeah.
Easy to slip out, as we've seen. And the black big undercling, this one, is more underclingy and further away.
All right, so when they get to it, their feet, they need to really pull up their feet to then match the top.
Exactly.
Because I remember when you were setting these boulders, you were trying to guess how many people were going to top them or not. What's your guess on this one?
I would say 4.
4, okay. So a little bit less than half.
But
round.
maybe more. It's such... Come on.
Oh, Francesco nearly making
Oh, the
it
BB's
down.
looking good.
Come on. Ooh.
Like, setting is always guessing.
Yeah, there's a...
But saying it out loud is scary. Especially saying it out loud on the live stream.
For BB, this is the second final this year. She was in finals also in Portugal.
Nice.
Now Francesco not quite managing to get that zone hold. Right, there are 2 new athletes on the floor. There's Lea Slobodova from Slovakia and Andres Villa from Spain.
Wow. Stopping on the first red one is hard. We knew that it's possible, but it's so powerful.
Climbing a lot with her heels. Ooh, just reaches with 2 fingers.
Okay. Slovakian is aiming for the top.
Oh,
so close. Like the top move itself is not super hard, but it feels more stable at the beginning than it is.
Then when you actually have to go match it.
Then when you actually get it, like
okay.
it feels stable and almost static till the very end.
Right.
And then the bar door is opening, and you're surprised, and then you fall. But if you know it.
So second go now should be better.
I think so. I think she's gonna do it now.
We got Yuval just brushing that really tricky slab boulder. And Lea, let's see what she can do from here onwards. Come on.
Come on.
Ooh.
Okay.
Second attempt trying to hold that top. Right, we got a couple of questions rolling in on YouTube. Somebody's asking you, what's your favorite climbing gym in Vienna/Austria?
Okay, maybe just focus on the Spanish guy for a second. He's aiming for the top.
Come on. Yes! Nice, Andres. All right, so in 5 attempts.
So, my favorite bouldering gym, so I do mainly bouldering. My favorite bouldering gym in Austria is, I would say, Blockhaus in Graz. There was the European Youth Cup 2 weeks ago, and it's actually a pretty good commercial gym too. They have so many comp-like boulders and also hard ones. More than enough.
1 minute to go. That was that buzzer.
So let's see what Leah's going to be able to do in the top now.
Come on. Oh, you can see how...
Not trusting her life.
That's just a small foothold.
Yes.
Nice. And that's surely, yes, no for Leah. Did you notice any big differences between setting here and in Graz?
I think it's always, the biggest difference is always the team. Because in Graz is a national setter for Austria. There were mainly Austrian setters I've worked with before. So it's usually easier at the beginning when you know the people already and how they work and how they communicate with each other. This was close.
Oh, he's gonna go again. 6 seconds. Come on. 5, 4. Oh. It was so clear he knew how to do it then.
Yeah, 4 minutes is not a lot of time.
No, it goes by quite quickly.
Too quickly.
Right, our next competitors are Laia from Andorra and Lilian Benoit from France. And now we're going to see 3 boulders.
It's getting busy.
6 athletes on 3 different boulders. See, Laia, our only competitor from Andorra. It's a small country, but still coming out alone. Come on.
Nice, come on.
Allez.
Okay, slow and steady.
Come on.
Wow.
Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Ooh, elegant.
Wow.
What an elegant top there.
She was really trusting her left foot.
Right, now we can see a bit more of this men's 3.
That's the power boulder.
What Francesco will do on this.
Ooh, we have the first zone on the men's lap.
And Israeli team is going wild. Ooh. And an all stop.
But you could see he lifted his left foot up.
After, yes.
So he looked in. That's actually the easiest way to do it.
To finish the boulder with like a flamingo move.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
Come on, Francesco. Allez. It's such a powerful move, that last one.
It is.
And plus, you're not holding on to something. It's not a jog, it's like
no. Like, it depends who you ask.
Right.
One setter on the team is like, oh, it's a jog. I can promise you it's not.
No, you have to be quite good at pinches. Come on, BB.
Yeah.
Yes! Good, come on.
Nice.
Are we gonna see the first stop of this boulder?
We actually made the top move a bit easier on
come on.
the nation boulder.
Allez.
So the torque is a bit better now. Come on.
Yes! Nice, and the toe hook worked.
Nice. And Marie is on boulder number 2, the German athlete.
Just full crimping that.
I mean, she's looking strong.
Come on, she still has 1 minute to go. Come on. Allez. Let's see if she finds it. Yes, the left foot.
Nice.
That's her second top, so 2 out of 2 so far, which puts her in second place.
Okay, let's focus on the man.
Oh, Geffen still falling from the top again.
Like,
and Matteo, oh, come on. I don't know how clearly you can pick it up on camera, but that last top hold on the men's, like the green men's boulder, it's like a jewel text, but it's good closer to the wall, let's just say it like that. You really gotta hit the right spot. I heard that the local brushers are taking this job very seriously.
I can imagine it's a very important job. But also one of the guys who just brushed was competing in the qualification round.
Ole, yeah, yesterday. He came in actually on the live stream for a bit and was so, he was like, he got here still shaking, but he was so psyched.
Yeah. He seemed so happy.
Also, it's the first like international competition they had here in Norway for like over 10 years. So it's, I guess it's quite refreshing for them to actually see something on home soil. Come on, Melissa.
Wow, that was a very good first try for her.
Right, from Slovenia we got Neza now making her way to the top. Well, she got the zone hold for now. And then for the men, the next athlete out is Owen from France.
Okay. Maybe we're going to see a top for the man. He's looking strong, but he's missing the left foot, which is quite important.
Is he just going to go for it? Yep.
Maybe it's not only quite important, it's necessary. But we got a zone for Melissa on the coordination boulder. Let's see what she's going to do on the toe catch on top.
Ale. Let's see if she also read it with this toe hook, with his catch toe hook.
You can also do it with a...
Or are you going to spoil a beta break?
I mean, you can do a foot swap on the left foot.
Yes.
But it's way harder than a toe catch.
Nice. It's also 2 tops for Melissa.
We made the toe catch a bit easier because no one did it before.
Now, are you worried that you made it too easy? Okay.
I am. But that's the game, right? It's more or less a guessing game.
But also these competitors are a bit older, have a bit more experience. And just reading the boulder like that and actually going for it. Right. Andres, gets that zone hold.
Let's see how he's doing on the top. If he got the beat.
And that's a top.
That's the first top on the men's slab, I guess.
Yes, it is. It is. Andres topping 2 boulders so far, and that puts him in first place.
Nessa is aiming for the top again. She always is too fast and too far on the left. Like Nessa on the top move, she needs to stay more to the right of you.
And then lean into left.
Yeah, you can almost go kind of statically and just lean in on the last sack. Let's see if he's going to go for the foot.
Come on. Oh, yeah, I see it. Come on, Yuval. This might be our first stop on men's 3. It's almost that the foot pushed him out rather than in. The camera angle picks it up actually quite well. It's quite overhanging.
Yeah.
Okay, Neza definitely has the time for a top here. Come on. Trust that foot, please. Ooh, too quick, right?
Quick and too far to the left. Like she wants to lean in a bit more to the right as she's doing right now.
Get to see a quick replay of the top from Melissa. And Andres getting the top in 7 goes. Right, our 2 new competitors are Julia Benac from Spain. You can see her there starting off on boulder 1. And Linus from Sweden.
Okay, there he is. Ooh. Wow. That's solid.
Andre, when he stopped, okay, right, that's a flash for him.
And it looks easy.
Yes.
In comparison to the others, wow. Also, there's someone on a man's powerball on the top who's looking quite fresh.
That's Geffen.
And Julia got the top on women's 1.
Also a flash for Julia, nice. She has the same coach as Alberto Guinness Lopez.
Okay.
So that's some good coaching. Yeah. And right now we actually see all the competitors on all of the boulders. So there's a lot going on. But it's the first time we're seeing women's 4 and men's 4 in action. And Bibi already got the zone.
Okay, Marie's aiming for the jump again. Okay. The Italian team is always one of the loudest ones, which is incredible, right?
I mean, I think, well, when I'm speaking Italian, yeah, I'm especially loud as well. It's a feature that comes with the language, I think. Ooh.
It was so close.
Geffen just almost didn't really know where to aim for. Like, there was like a half of a switch in his hand direction.
Yeah. I think if he's going to take a long break, he's maybe able to do it, but it's so powerful. You really need to take your time in between the goes.
Laia just pulling onto that second boulder. I spoke a bit with her coach yesterday. He was saying how she basically just trains with her brother.
Okay.
Since the team is so small.
I feel like on the women's 3, the combination boulder, it's quite interesting to see the move after the zone hold, the big one to the blue side pull, is quite far, but not really, really hard. And on the U17, every girl tried to heel hook to the hands before they went dynamic. And once they did it, it was easy.
There was like so much hesitation on how to go up. And
the U19, now she's the first one who tried to heal it.
Right. It's Lillian on men's boulder 2.
Let's see.
Still didn't get a zone. You get it in 15 seconds?
I think he haven't. Does he have to zone now? Right?
No, I don't think. Or the scoring still hasn't updated. No, Lillian did not get the zone on men's boulder 2.
Okay, so we have one top there and one other person with a zone right now.
All right, that was it for Bibi and Francesco. This round will bring in Camille Claude from France and Louise Queck-Zadid from France as well.
I think actually just pronunciation is the hardest part of your job right now. Getting all the names of different languages correct.
It's more that in English especially, like your accent just changes.
Yeah.
It's like, I swear not to say they're French.
I always feel weird when speaking English and then pronouncing a German name.
German, yeah.
Like, the switch is just so bad and hard and harsh.
Here, Louise. And this is still Camille's flash go.
Okay.
Okay, that's a flash for Camille. Let's see if we can make it 2 out of 2 for the French team. Come on. Oh, thinks about it. Okay. I'm wondering if he's wishing some chalk there.
He tries. One guy of the U17 did it with the screw hold. But I would love to see.
Oh, yeah, Matteo from Italy, the winner, was the only man who topped the second boulder. Okay, let's see if Alisa She got the zone already on this one, right? Let's see. Yeah, Melissa got the zone. Oh no, she hasn't got the zone.
No.
Out of the corner of my eye, I saw fall, but I didn't quite know from where.
But on the women's slab, she's on right now. We are quite happy that they figured out they need to step on the top of the volume.
Okay.
Because we were afraid that they were going to try to swap feet.
Right.
Just
like jumping, swapping feet.
It is possible to do it, but it's so much harder.
Let's see, Camille. Oh no, sorry, it's Owen. Ooh. Okay, that's... Come on, let's see if this can be a top. He just doesn't know where to go grab it. Yeah, Eric this morning was telling me that the top of that hold, you made it on purpose, that it's like no text, no text. Because do you think that if it had texture, the men were just gonna hold it as a sloper?
Let me think.
Okay, let's go back.
Maybe not only as a sloper, but kind of press it together, like from below and the top.
All right, okay.
To be a bit more stable. But mainly the volume would be the problem if it would have texture on the sides. So it's also no text.
All right, there's the Israeli team really gunning for Ale. Yuval is gonna go to the zone again. And that's it for Yuval. That's the end of the competition for Valissa as well. She's in second place so far with 2 tops. So that's a solid round for her. Right, up next we got Rem Arel from Israel and Stella Giaccani from Italy. They will be on their first boulders. Rem just making sure those holds are clean.
Okay, French athlete on the top move of the power boulder.
Right, really cranking on that foot. Come on. This is a flash, right?
Yeah.
Oh, incredible.
Power boulder is quite often like either flash or second go.
Yeah.
If you almost got to the top. Like you don't have too many tries in 4 minutes, right?
Yeah, that was Lillian just
rushing you.
So far now he's in first place with that flash.
Okay.
But he didn't get the zone on the second boulder.
Yeah, on the slab.
So we'll see if that will have any consequences.
Stella is aiming for the top.
Ooh, just touched it but missed it. Missed the top. Let's see Laya how she's gonna do on this coordination, long, powerful boulder. Oh, I see Linus on the slab.
Okay. He's on fire. Wow.
Come on. He tried that compression.
Holding mainly failed because of the no tax. Thank you, hold producers.
And there we go, Stella with her first stop of the round. Yeah, Emil was saying actually that Linus is quite good at slabs.
Okay.
Mary just standing on that zone hold. Let's see if we almost see a top from Geffen here, because now... Ooh, misses that.
Let's see how Marie is doing at the top move.
She's climbing it cool, calm, and collected. Oh, Linus just hits again that zone hold. Now we all know that he has to press into the top hold. Come on.
Ooh, wow.
Wow.
Okay, Julia on the top.
Come on.
Come on.
One move to go. Let's see if she sees that left foot. Does she need it? Yeah, she needs it.
Yes, she needs it.
Okay, go.
Or, yeah, the toe on the volume is even easier.
Oh, no. Okay, nice.
Actually, the toe hook on the volume is even easier than the step-in. All right. But I was afraid that she's going to be too small for it, but perfect.
Made it work. Nice. That's two tops for her.
Yes.
So far, no other women have two tops. Yeah. What? Sorry, my screen just switched. So Marie, yeah, Julia and Marie and Vivi. Okay, there a couple of women have tops.
4. So I believe for the women, every top is important.
Okay. So high scoring round.
High scoring round again, yes.
Hopefully we're gonna see a replay of Linus, because that was such a good top. Or hopefully we'll make it to the highlights. There we go.
He was
nice.
shaking.
Yeah, that counts, right? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, his foot slipped a bit afterwards, but okay.
Okay.
All right, we've got our last athletes out. Luna from France and Jonas from Germany. Lea, our Slovakian climber, she's on her last boulder. But now we're
Luna is almost at the top on the first boulder. Let's see how she's doing. Oh, she's also going to go for the high heel. Oh.
Come on. Oh, nice. Oh, just she wants to place that foot somewhere. Yes. And that's still a flash, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's see, Jonas. Okay, makes it to the zone. Let's see if this is going to be a top for him. Ale, come on.
Easy.
Yes. And we got also top on men's boulder 2.
The slab. Nice.
Maybe we're gonna see a replay from Camille who topped that.
Okay. Oh. It's Louise, right? Yeah. She's at the top. Is she gonna able to match it?
It's the second woman that we're seeing, like maybe a double heel, a double
knee bar
jam.
Yeah, now it's gonna be
okay. Come on. Is she gonna make that heel work?
Why did she put the left foot away?
Oh, hold it, hold it, hold it. Oh, that's wow. Powerful way to top that boulder. Okay, we're seeing Andres maybe getting to the top of men's 3. Sorry, this is off camera. There we go.
A lot up there.
Yeah. In the previous round with so many guys just hanging out there. Come on.
They're all dropping their right foot.
For that toe hold?
Yeah, for me it was really important to have both feet on the volume and kind of frog on it and lean over.
All right.
It's super uncomfortable and does not feel safe, but it is working somehow.
Some athletes tried it around before, but didn't really commit to it.
Yeah, you have to commit for
it.
Right. Because once you're on the right side, underneath the crimp, it is stable, but it's a weird way to go.
Here we just see Owen on men's powerful boulder. Come on.
Okay.
Okay, Andres back on the top, close to the top on this.
Let's see if he's trying it the same way again.
Venga! Team went wild. For now is also on the top of the charts with 3 tops. But oof, doesn't have any zone or anything on the 3rd boulder, so let's see. It's a bit early to like call a podium. And we got Laia and Lilian on their last boulders.
And Stella on the power boulder, which I expect her to do because she's a quite powerful climber.
Yeah, we've seen her in finals a couple of times this year, but never quite made podium yet.
And she's looking solid on the power boulder.
Nice. Let's see how she's gonna do the stop. Oh, please make that work.
I'm nervous.
Yeah, she's hanging with the top hold for a while. Okay, good idea on the chalk bag. Rim, just making sure all those holes are clean. Come on, Stella.
My eyes are wide open right now. I can't believe it. She's going to be able to do it that way.
She's been up there for so long.
Yeah, now she's starting to breathe heavily. Now
yeah, she finds that. Yeah. And that's a flash for her. A really long flash.
Yeah.
But worth it. We got Laia on the slab. A very nervous coach filming her. Just fair enough. Ooh. Yep. It's like anytime we see a foot hold, like a foot slip, like it's like just the feeling.
Yeah.
Like that gut feeling is horrible.
It is, right?
Yeah, you can feel it for them, sort of.
Maybe even more than they can feel it themselves on a comp.
Lilian just making sure those holds are clean.
The local team of brushers and climbers in general is so nice.
Yes, I agree.
A few of them helped us testing for all of the rounds. And some of them are incredible on slabs. It was really impressive.
Who knows, maybe Norway will be the next team that will be exactly known for slab or the slab.
Could be.
Ooh, come on. Julia just going at this. Okay, let's see what Linus can do on this power boulder.
Yes.
So far, he has 2 tops. By the way, just a quick hello for everybody that's joining us now. I'm Teresa Corti, and right next to me, I've got Alina, one of the route setters for this comp. So if you've got any questions, want to chit chat, we're here for it. Let's, ooh, Laia almost getting the top. I said against to go, let's see. No, Lilian got the zone, but not the top.
Yeah, that was such a nice top of the Spanish athlete. Looked solid.
One of the coaches told me his dad owns a gym in Valencia. Might be saying
Valencia.
the wrong name of the place. Let's see.
Okay.
I wrote it down somewhere.
Yeah, that's
in
Valencia. Okay.
Right, Jonas.
I think there was just a flash on the zone of the coordination boulder by Luna, I believe. No, it's Louise. Sorry.
She's still on her flash
I think
go.
she's still on a flash go.
Let's see
if I have
make this happen.
Yes, she's on her flash go. Let's see if she's getting the toe catch.
Come on. Just checking the distance.
Okay.
And Luna doing also very well on this power
boulder.
Come on, yes. She's eyeing up the left foot hold. But
also trying a knee bar.
Nice, and that's a dot for Luna. Oh, Jonas just slipping off the top. So currently the standings, these are all being updated, and there's still quite some bouldering left to do. So bear with me. In the men's, Andre is topping the charts with 3 tops, followed by Lillian with 2 tops and 1 zone. And Geffen Levy is in 3rd with 1 top and 3 zones. Also, you can check the scores on the IFSC app. It's free. You can download it and, you know, go in youth under 19 and check men and women and just refresh it. But that's the scoring for the men right now.
Let's see how the Slovenian is doing on the slab. Aiming for the stand-up.
Ale.
Wow, she's trying to do in 1 move.
And for the women, let me just do a quick refresh.
Bibi in 1st place.
Bibi still in 1st place. Yeah, first athlete out, still topping the charts. And then followed by Valissa and Mary from Germany.
And there's still a possibility for the women's round to have an athlete or more with all 4 tops. Because 2 of them.
Yes, indeed. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, you're right. Stella and Luna.
Yes.
Still could just do 4 tops. Yep. So far, Luna could flash out or 2. She got 2 flashes
Let's
so far.
see how the last one is going. So far, no one did it.
Yeah, no one during this round. Yeah.
No.
Come on, Owen on. Oh, sorry, we're seeing Neza on the slab.
And Jonas. Okay. And Jonas on the slab, German. He is fighting.
Come on. Allez, full effort. Allez, come on, Camille. Allez. It's incredible that the only top that we saw on men's 3 was a flash.
Yeah. Okay. Luna got the first. Ooh.
Ooh. That was, okay.
Dramatic.
That was a very dramatic exit. Yes, you're right.
Luna flashed the first move on a coordination and then struggled to do it again. And time was running.
Louise.
Louise.
I think that was
Sorry.
Louise. Yeah, Luna got the top on.
It was Louise. I need to be better with names.
Also, it's been a very long week.
It has been.
No worry.
Yeah. Not enough sleep, maybe too much coffee.
All right, we've got Julia on her last boulder. It's going to be quite important for her. Ale, if she gets a top, she'll be at the top of the charts. So, oh, Linus flashing this first, his last boulder. Ale, does he know how to match this top?
Let's see.
Oh, cameraman just caught the jump down, but he stayed on there for a bit. We got our speaker, Emil, staring and intensely cheering for Linus from Sweden. Reem also just gathering up his thoughts and observing this third boulder.
And taking a break.
Julia
on the slab again.
Linus making the wall shake. Ale, come on. Easy. Come on. Okay, Linus has that. Oh no! We've seen that so often by now.
Yeah, by now it's not a surprise anymore. And Julia aiming for the stand.
Linus, so far, he's in third place, but this third place would be a bit more solid with a top. Okay, Stella getting that zone. Let's see. No problem making it up there. Let's see what she'll do with this top.
Italian team going
wild. Come on. Oh, no.
She has 45 seconds left, which could be enough.
They're definitely cheering her on to get back on.
She needs to stay calm at the same time. Rushing is always a bit problematic on especially slabs, but all the coordination.
Yeah, we got Julia here. They're trying to go dynamically to this final zone. Yeah. Oh! Rem getting that top.
Let's see what Linus is going to do with his last 15 seconds.
Come on. Ale.
Also, Stella is aiming for the top again. 8 seconds left.
Come on, Stella. Yes, yes, yes. Oh. Right, that was the end of the competition for Linus. So far, he's in third place. And Stella is in sixth place.
Okay.
Yeah, there's still Luna, and now Luna and Louise will come out. Louise on her last boulder and Luna on her second to last boulder. It's 3 French athletes and Jonas. Ooh. Let's see what Louise can do with this slab boulder.
She's looking calm and relaxed. Pretty focused.
She won a lot of like French boulder championships, like under 16, under 18, so.
Okay. So I guess she's also going to be a good slab climber then.
Yeah,
just
most likely.
Yeah,
yeah.
Jonas aiming for the zone hold.
Come on.
Let's see if he's going to be able to do the top move.
He's not putting that left foot. With that left foot down there is a bit It's a bit too hard, right?
Yes. The left foothold is a bit high and feels awkward, but you need it for the last part of the...
Maybe Camille, is he gonna top this? His friend said his strong suit are his triceps. Yep, that's what they said. I'm just reporting here.
Never heard it of anyone else before, but
still proud of his triceps. Come on, come on, come on, come on, squeeze into it. Allez. Oh, allez.
Wow.
Come on, hold it. Yes. Allez, mec. Okay, I'm done cheering in French.
Louise on the slab again.
Right now, Camille is in first place. And I don't want to call it too soon, but it also might just stay, right? Yeah, with 84 points.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's wait for any final, appeals and blah, blah, blah.
Jonas is doing the power boulder within the next 1.5 minutes.
Right.
And the black one.
And the black, yeah.
Which is pretty hard.
Ooh. Luna is going for this. She's trying to catch them at the same time and not stopping on the the other hold.
Luna gonna go again for the jump.
Yeah. She committed to the move.
I mean, it's possible that way too, but I think she's slowing down a bit too much on the first handhold to get the distance. Yes. Luna is on the top part of the coordination boulder now.
Come on.
Jonas is aiming for the top again as well. Okay. I think there's no power left for the German athlete. Yeah, he's leading.
20 seconds. She has time for the stop.
Let's see.
Chill. Allez.
Stay focused. Come on. Let's go to
Allez, allez. No.
Yes. Okay. 6 seconds for Louise. Come on. Go for it. I really want to see a top on the slab.
All right, so for the women right now, we've got, for the men right now, we got Camille from France in first, Andres from Spain second, and Lilian Benoit in third. And for the women, Louise is in first, Bibi from the Netherlands, she's second, and Valissa from Bulgaria, she's in third. But this... There's still 2 athletes to go, so this might change. We got Rem on his last boulder. Somebody was asking me where he was in the standings. He's in 7th.
But he was able to do the power boulder, right?
Yeah, he was. And on his 3rd go.
Okay, in his 3rd go. Pretty late. Okay, Stella got the zone on the slab on her last boulder. Let's see if she's going to be able to do the top part.
The vibrations might be moving the wall. I'm saying from the Ales.
Team Italy is too loud for climbing the slab.
I'm joking. For who's gonna watch this back. Scusate. Giuro sto scherzando. Rem really is like taking his time, composing himself, not rushing this process.
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Stella's looking good. Oh. We made the top part of the women's slab a tiny bit harder. And now I'm thinking maybe it was too much. But let's see what the last few athletes are going to do on it. Ram is aiming a zone hold. How is he going to do it? Come.
Stella, so far, she's got the bronze medal, but we still have Luna to go, so a top would be best.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yes.
Okay, just time. Come on, don't rush
okay.
it. Allez.
Go for it.
Allez, allez, allez. Die, die, die. Ooh.
They have 1 minute left.
Okay, come on.
She really needs to get higher than she was before. She really needs to go for an undercling. Ale, come on.
And with, 15 seconds to go. All right, so Stella for now is in third.
Okay.
Now we got our last athletes, Luna and Jonas. Jonas.
Yes, that's the right German pronunciation. So, as a route setter, I have to be a bit biased now.
Okay.
I really wish for a top on the slab for the women.
All right, so no pressure, Luna. Even though she probably can hear us.
It's not because of Luna or like the team or anything. It's just because of the boulder.
Wanting to work out.
Want to have a top on the boulder itself, right?
But France, Luna.
Okay.
Top climber, extraordinaire.
Jonas is looking strong on the black one. Okay, almost got it. It's really interesting to have the black one, like the electric boulder for the man, and the slab for the woman at the same time, because they're so different. Like on the slab, you want to stay calm, you want to stay relaxed. On the other one, you have to go for it a bit more.
But still just...
Except for the top.
But then the top gets into like slab mode.
Yeah.
They
have to switch it up.
Yeah, it takes a while, and they also have to like go slow at the same time.
On the first part, they have to go all in and just go dynamically. And on the top part, they have to stay calm, be a bit slower. But
and that's a top for Jonas. Let's see where that gets him in the standings. In third.
Nice.
That is the podium for the men, unless there are gonna be any appeals. We're just gonna wait until Luna is done to call the winners.
Come on, Luna. Do it for the route setters.
Allez.
Come on.
Oh, she still has a minute and 40 to go. Come on.
She's not looking comfortable up there, I have to say.
Come on, cross those feet.
Come on.
Allez. Oh, yes, come on.
Okay.
Ooh. Alina. No. She still has time.
She has 1 minute 20 left. Maybe we overcooked it a bit.
I mean, so far she's in second. If she tops this, it's a win. but she's also following her fellow competitor, Louise. So.
Okay, 1 minute left. Luna is starting again on the slab. Ale, Luna, come on.
Ale, you got this. Shit, this might, come on.
Come on, Luna.
This could be a win. Oof. Ale, Luna.
20 seconds left. She's gonna give it another go.
It's all or nothing, right?
It's all or nothing. Like she
well, no, nothing, silver.
She's rushing the start, and it looks so easy by now. 8 seconds left.
Oh, come on, come on, come on. Oh, that was a dramatic ending.
It was.
Alina, thank you so much for joining me. We got a couple of interviews and like highlights to show through, so I'm gonna let you go and enjoy
whatever.
Whatever, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming on. All right, we've got a couple of highlights from the round. Go ahead, play them. That was such an exciting round and actually quite different than the under 17 final. If you want to see that, you can scroll back on this live stream or, well, just watch it till the end and go back and watch it. But yeah, now we've got Vilja, our local correspondent, ready for an interview with Bibi.
Hello. How do you think this round went?
I think it went really well. I really enjoyed my climbing. I think I was smiling through every boulder, so yeah, it was good.
And I saw you flashed boulder number 1. What went through your mind when you realized you did?
At first, when I was reading the boulders, I told Felicia, like, oh, I'm not gonna make this one, it looks awful. It's like not my style at all. So I just, yeah, climbed it, and I was like, whoa, I'm getting to the first moves, and then like, oh my God, I'm at the last move, I can't, cut loose now. And then I did it first try, I was like, what the fuck, I actually did that, okay, on to the next one. So yeah.
And I also saw you took a pretty nasty fall on one of the boulders. Can you please tell me a little bit about that?
It was not on the boulders, it was here, right? On the mat. Yeah, I was super embarrassing. I hope it wasn't on live stream. You have like the 15 seconds to run, and I just wanted to jump on the mat while running, and I missed the mat, and then I just went face down on the mat and at a couple.
Yeah, well, that happens. And I also saw on Boulder 3 that you topped it with a toe hook, and as well as in the qualifications, you were really good at toe hooks. Is that your style?
Tokes is definitely not my style. My style is actually dynamic moves. So I think the last one was really dynamic, and it's quite similar to the A round from the qualification. So I was like, okay, I did the dyno, the first move. Okay, I came to the last move. Okay, I have to do it now. I'm not going to do it again because I didn't have time. So I just jumped and sticked it.
Well, congratulations on finishing in such a good place, and thank you so much.
Thank you.
Right, that was it's BB's first podium for the year. Congratulations. Hang on, stick around, because we still have the podium ceremony later of the under 17 and under 19 categories. We're just waiting for the final score, but it's pretty final. I don't think there were any appeals. And we're going to see if there's a couple more interviews coming up, or did all the athletes run away? Oh, okay. No, we got a special interview coming up. They're just getting it ready.
Hello, you finished very well, good round, and I saw you flash the first boulder. Did you like it?
Yeah, it was not an incredible boulder. Like, it was not really good in feelings, but I know that I need to top it to be on the podium, to be in a good place. So I was really stressed because I need to top it, but it was not really the best boulder for me.
And I also saw you fell at the top of boulder number 4. What went through your mind when you fell?
Yes, exactly. I was super sad because I feel like the top, and I was like, I can't do it. But I'm super happy because I do the first move on the third one, the big coordination, and I'm really happy about it because it's not really my style, big coordination.
And I also saw you topped boulder number 2. Would you say that is more your style of bouldering?
Yes, I really love physics boulder because I really like it. And just to match on the top, I was so bad. Like, I was like, oh my god, I can't match. And just when I matched, I was like, okay, I can do it. And I was shaking a lot.
Well, do you feel good after this round?
Yeah, of course. I'm super happy because I wait this win for a long time, because on the other US European Cup, I do 4. So I feel so bad, but now I'm really happy, yes.
Well, congratulations on this round. Thank you so much.
There we go, Louise, our winner. Yeah, and the other two competitions got 4th place, so from 4th to a gold. It's congratulations, it's quite good. And then we should have a couple of more interviews coming in. Maybe even Stella from Italy is gonna join me to chit-chat a little bit here. We're trying to get our hands on Camille, the winner in the French round. And okay, we got the results coming up. First, from the women's round. So in 3rd place, we got Bibi Hammers from the Netherlands. And in 2nd place, Luna Alverne from France. And our winner, Louise Poich-Zadid from France, yeah. And it was not much separating them, just a couple of attempts. And here's the men's final list. In 3rd place, we got Jonas Korner from Germany and Andrés Villa Andrés from Spain, and our winner, Camille Claude from France. And Camille is ready for an interview.
Well, congratulations on a well-finished round. Which boulder was your favorite?
I think the boulder number 1, because this is a coordination and I love this. And the last move was also pretty cool.
And I also saw you were one of very few people that topped boulder number 4. Yeah. Was this more your style?
The first part of the boulder was my style, but the second part was hard for me. But I stayed focused, and that's cool.
And how are you liking Norway so far?
What?
How are you liking your stay in Norway?
Norway is very, very cool. I enjoy the place and the fjord, the sea. So that was very, very nice.
And what's next for you after this competition? Is it other competitions or just training?
I don't know. Maybe the World Championships, but I don't know yet. And yeah, that I will train and train.
So are you excited for the lead season, or do you focus more on bouldering?
I don't think I will do the lead season, but maybe I will do some comp, but not the global lead season, the entire lead season.
Well, congratulations on a competition well finished. Thank you so much.
Hello, I'm back with Emil, our speaker, who was on the ground for the whole round. How was it to live it live and not having to commentate on it live the whole time?
It was nice. I mean, it was the Italians are crazy.
Sí,
they're so psyched. It's so great to see. I love it.
Yeah, I was saying while Stella was climbing, just the vibrations might have moved the wall a bit.
Yeah, at the very end, the energy was like
See.
palpable. It was crazy. See. No, but it was awesome. I thought the round was fantastic.
I honestly thought we were going to see more tops.
Yeah, maybe, but it was very much hit or miss, which is a level that I really appreciate.
Actually, right now, there's like so many of the athletes that haven't competed in today's final, just like trying the boulders and jumping around.
Yeah, they're so psyched. They're so psyched, which is understandable. I mean, your fingers are itching when you're watching everyone on.
And it's like, oh, now I know how to do it because you saw it doing it.
Yeah, for sure. No, but for me, like, seemed like a perfect round. I mean, you could want to see more tops from the person, you know, in the lead who won, but I mean, all the boulders got topped. At least in both of the rounds. I'm not sure if any woman sent the last boulder now.
No, on this round they didn't. Alina was really waiting for it and like hoping for a last stop.
There was a lot of close calls though, but
yeah. And so on the men's, the power boulder, like so many got to that zone, but just to stick that last move.
Yeah. It's so easy to get confused up there, just not knowing what to do.
So because I guess you're pumped and you just want to go for it.
Yeah, I just want to go for anything. And your feet are really good far down low. So the idea to stick your foot at your head height is kind of concerning. So, you know, that always happens. I mean, reading the boulders is a big part of finals and of course competition climbs in general. And yeah, any wrong choice, just one single mistake and you might not climb the boulder that you otherwise could have had an easy time on and maybe flash, especially with the power blocks, because you really only get one good attempt and then you can have a second okay attempt and a third terrible attempt, and if you're really lucky, that third terrible attempt will let you up. But
well, that worked for him.
Yeah, I know.
His third go,
which is crazy. I mean,
one of just commenting what's going on right now. One of the staff kids is was about to send the women's bouldering Crocs. Yeah. He might have been one of the testers.
Yeah, I think so. That was a cool boulder. All of them were. Good variety.
And right now, we're blessed by some Norwegian sun. Are you going to go outdoor bouldering today? It's dry.
Not, yes, but I think I will not go outdoors climbing today. But maybe later this week. We're pretty close to Flatanger and a lot of really good areas. And I've heard that the climbing around Molde is pretty fantastic as well.
I tested it out. It's true.
Yeah,
I confirm. Good. Yes, and it's well bolted.
And I mean, you're from Switzerland, so that says a lot.
Yes, but I'm still being impartial.
I'm sure you are.
Just because, like, in the end, like, yeah, if it's good rock, well bolted.
Yeah, then you're happy.
Yeah. I like rock.
What did you think of the round? Did you have any favorites?
Of boulders or people? No.
Well, I mean, I guess both, but I feel like if we say people, you're
no.
There
wasn't anybody Swiss in this round, so, you know. No, it was cool to, just like some things were actually different between the rounds. The women on Boulder 3 on that last move, I guess it goes more with experience, also just catching that toe hook.
Yeah.
And we saw more tops on this one because of it. And then what else happened? Oof, it's honestly a bit of a blur. I need to like watch back.
Relook at the boulders and rethink. Yeah. I think both of the power boulders put up a really good show. The women's in the roof, women's 2, I believe it was really cool to see people fight on and try and figure out.
Well, the knee bars or knee stacks that they were trying to do at
that
the
just
end.
do not work, which I think are pretty fantastic because they're so inviting to try, and it just So some people were up there for almost like, I want to say at least 30 seconds at the very top of that boulder, which is so brutal.
So long, yeah.
Like just mentally persevering for that long is pretty rough.
Went Norwegian there.
And then to actually finish it was sick.
Yeah.
A lot of good performances today.
See, it was a fun round, fun comp overall. I actually am just really looking forward to. No, I mean I'm happy to be on this live stream, but you know Okay. All right. I think I'll sign off and say goodbye. And thank you so much, Emil, for the whole weekend, for coming on the live stream and also cheering on these athletes. We've got a couple of videos and then stay on for the medal ceremony. But thank you so much for watching, and thank you for the team here in Molde at the Clatter Center. It was a really fun comp.
Tack så mycket.
I did.
Can't believe this weather we're having. It's unreal.
Dude, a whole week and not a cloud in the sky? Amazing.
Hey, there's a storm coming! Who wants papaya? Hey, thank you.
I love papaya.
Pool boy, mag juice.
Flow shorts and jackets available now by Rumney. Legend has it, there are a pair of pants out there that will aid you on your journey to help face your fears, push your limit, and look good while doing it. With adjustable straps to ensure more freedom, help you feel great and do great. Wide leg harness pants available now by Rumney.
Spray wall training is incredible, therefore why wouldn't I want that in my basement?
Yeah. Oh! Come on.
have your heart set on a goal, you must have the right tools for the job, the right hands for the tools, and of course, the right chalk for the hands. Magdust Climbing Chalk for the bold by Runway.
Just about time for the prize ceremony to begin, so we'd love to invite everyone over to our corner.
ceremony to begin. And we will start off with women in the U17 category. Starting off in third place, we have Rafael Kazbekova from Ukraine. A big round of applause for Rafael. Jag vet. In second place, we have Lou Auclair from Team France. And in first place, from Germany, we have Paula Meyer-Worfelder. And now I believe we will be playing the German national anthem for our winner. Okay, we are now moving into the men's in the U17 category. And we are starting off in third place with Or Mark from Team Israel. Second off, from Team Switzerland, we have Moreno Gilardi. Big round of applause. And finally, in first place, from Team Italy, we have Matteo Tranquilli. Congratulations to our medalists, and we will now play the Italian anthem.
A big congratulations to our medalists. These checks they were awarded were provided by the sponsor Rogni, and they can head over to the stand and claim the check for the Rogni store. But before we move into the next set of medalists, I want to invite Stein Tronstad, the president from the Norwegian Federation, to say a few words.
Thank you, Emil, and please don't worry, I'm not going to hold you for long. But before you all run away to celebrate, a few important words must be said. First of all, congratulations to all the winners, and in advance to the next classes who haven't received your medals yet. And to all of you, really, I hope that you all are satisfied that you've been able to give it your very best during this competition. So congratulations to all the athletes. I also want to extend a thank you to IFSC for trusting us with this event. It's actually the first real international event in Norway in 10 years since we hosted the World Cup in Stavanger in 2015. And it's not without some trepidation that we applied for this. Do we have the resources to pull it off? But when Molde Climbing Center and the Romsdal Tindegruppe got in touch with us last term, we knew we had what it would take. We have come to learn from the national competitions that when events are hosted in Molde, it cannot go wrong. And, oops. And I think it hasn't gone wrong this time either. So I just want to extend a big thank you to everyone involved, to Eivind and to Jan Erik and the route setting team under Alexander Romanovsky and the local representative Erik Andersen and their team, the professional streaming team, the referees, and all the other 50 volunteers who've been busy on and behind the stage here. A great thank you to all of you. You know, at the Norwegian Climbing Federation, we are fortunate to have a sports director with ambitions. He has ambitions for the athletes, he has ambitions for the events, and he has ambitions for the flowers. So I'd like to call Eivind and Jan Erik forward, because I think you need to be two persons to carry our little token of gratitude for the effort you've put into this event. So Eivind, Jan Erik, on behalf of all the others in Molde, thank you so much for this great event. And as a final word for me, I hope that we'll see you all back in Norway again for another European event next year. Thanks you all for a great event.
And thank you. All right, moving into the U19 women's category. In third place, we have Bibi Hammers from the Netherlands. Well done. A big round of applause, come on. There we go. All right, and in second place from France, we have Luna Alverne. And finally, in first place, we have Louis Pouic-Yazid from France. All right. And now we will stand for the French national anthem. We're going to have to try again. Big round of applause for our medalists. Okay, and finally, in the men's under-19 category, in third place from Team Germany, we have Jonas Körner. Congratulations. Yeah, a big round of applause. Come on, let's go. That's the spirit. And in second place from Team Spain, we have Andre Vila. Congratulations, a big round of applause. And finally, in first place, from France, we have Camille Claude. Congratulations to our medalists. Finally, we will once again stand for the French national anthem. big congratulations to all of our medalists. That concludes this prize ceremony. Thank you all for, well, being a part of this competition and cheering them on. Any final words? Yeah, you're all recommended to go climbing now and enjoy the wonderful venue that we have here, or go outdoors if that's your preference. Finally, I want to remind the medalists that they can go claim their Rugby check over at the Rugby stand at any time.